gaslighting is about. I'm just kidding. The first one is built on gaslighting, where the charts dip. We don't panic, and we deny reality. It's inspired by the original. Many Telegram bots in a community that actually shows up. Gas isn't just a coin, it's a shared illusion with momentum. We're not lying, you are. For a little bit about gas, go jump on our Telegram page. I'm going to try to get that posted up top. And check out the bot that we have going into gaslighting. We have one on this group. We do have another bot that's in the works that will be capable of other things like becoming $1 for $1. It's collaborative now. We have a lot of fun on the Telegram page. So there's a lot of things that are going to happen on the Telegram page. Make sure you guys are jumped on there and sign up. What is happening?
Helicopters are on route as you requested. Tag 3 friends in the purple pill. What we're going to tell you now. Let's see who's going to figure out how to surprise
So this is the part. So what actually do though? If I'm comfortable,
Sorry, your name isn't going to get me out of my new vagina.
this is not just me.
We all found your empire in universe.
No, you need a little cancer can come over all of the time. Son will not be able. So there's a little bit of this from the start of this is this son here. But it's really again, the son will not be amongst those who are awake. Like those who are right. They will come to the first. For the punishment, but I'm talking about the reason to the man who is ready. Ultimately, I think it's one of the things from the person that you would come on telling you this is real, but we are not there to not his son will not continue in his command. So we are getting to the command. So I just want us to be first of all, number one, second, you're talking about the your son will not be going. His son doesn't really work. That it's considered by immorality. Immorality is and so self control. An immoral father not really possible. And this is what the son knows about the poverty. Doesn't know about the didn't look at that there are certain things that fundamentally morality is one. So a man goes ahead in this type of a relationship. What's fascinating about it is like that's one of like the arrivals that people by use or by something. I know in holding ball, but if the know it doesn't get to the person in the middle of the act, there's no follow-up. No follow-up. If I am wrapped up in immorality and manifest as other having relations with other women, by definition is going to impact my ability to raise and inspire Plus, it's all down to Rothschild on your those what was that? One of the things I thought you're not in the culture of your brain, unfortunately, this will happen to you, and another thing will happen to you. I'll see you in just a moment. Work of an incredible story. And she knows what he plays on. Ask the who will go up in the other side, and so the grandfather, the father, and the children do the grandfather. And then he plays up, found the spread. And the skull opens the other end with cast to the side, and it gives him the side. So the city union, those what that house, and on the skull was written praise. Those gifts and something else. Pop up. The very skull. The very skull. The other, no. Pop up, the other, no. Skull goes back out of the ground. Turn it again, and then back out of the ground. Okay. I'm a high with the Rothschild on that. Like this must be this. So the grandfather, so I think that's like I kill him? Halacha is based on Rashi points out over here is because the current totem bow is a person acting motivated by their own cemetery against how dangerous. Because remember again, the person that carries this out has to make sure that he's decided that he's a culture. It's for all right reasons. That's right now we don't. This is how our promotion is seen at. You can remember we're going to that's just custom, but we don't pass alert. So someone comes to me and asks, says, should I do this? Don't do it. Don't do it. This is unique. Halacha, if someone acts of their own volition, you're not liable for it. But the nice of Jason will never instruct someone to actually do this. So the Gemara says, I'm a rabbi, I don't know. Someone asks, somebody comes to me and looks at him, chatting with a can I do it? No. You tell me, you must blow, not only that, tell us in create really the argument for us. Yeah, so we're going to get to just a moment. We carried the dramatic example of this, or the an example. The episode where this happened is the story of Pinchas. So again, Zimri was a tribal prince of Shimon, had relations with husband and Midianite princess. They engaged actually in a public act of immorality, and Pinchas killed Zimri. Pinchas killed Zimri and Husband, he killed them both. So this is the story that is right. It's concept of Alan is so let's just show you what a dangerous thing this whole thing is. Listen to this. The curious to me because after seeing an early fact, let's say you finish trusting, then killed him, was liable for bloodshed. Furthermore, Zimri turned around and told Pinchas Zimri would not be fired. Why not? Because Pinchas had been a road. So this is fascinating. Even though Saloka says Hanoi is allowed to kill someone, but again, it's not part of the legal point, therefore, that the Hanoi had to be a baroque. So if the Jewish man defends himself and kills the Hanoi, it's terrible. Had Zim turned around and killed Pinchas, Zim was behind. Terrible. Remember, what is all of this? But the king of Moab and hides Bilam was unable to successfully defeat Washington. Bilam says, "Lure the Jewish men into immorality. I can't understand that immorality is like the Achilles heel of man. So what happens? So Moab, essentially, the Moabite people, the Jewish men into Moab. Tried to for this the most was so the tribe of Shimon came to their tribal prince Zimri. So he said to Zimri, you're sentencing us for engaging in morality. You're just sitting here doing nothing. You're sitting here being quiet. Also, what did Zimri do? Zimri got it. Anyone so Zimri wanted us to make this special. Something to be have a relationship with I'm low, but not. I'm a low, so she said, first of all, Zimri goes, God, I'm a princess. And my father said, I have relations with, the Melech, the king of the Jewish people. Okay? Amrullah, Aku Nasi, David. So Zimri, listen, I'm Nasi. I'm a tribal prince. I'm a Shugog man. I'm even greater than Moshe. Shine, Shush, Nani, Lebet. I'm the second-born son, second-born child, and one second-born child. I'm even greater than the leader of the Jewish people. What does he do? Puffs up himself, and Zimri is little, he took something by the hair. The deer ate along him. He brought them before him. Amro Ben Amro, you are Suda or Mushar? Moshe, tell me, is this woman Mushar or Usher? In Tomer, and if you say that she's Asura to me, to marry the daughter of this incredible and tell me, what are you going to say? Who allowed you to marry Sephora? Who allowed you to marry the daughter of Yisrael? Incredible. And the Gemara says, this other than a halacha. Most Rabbi, in that moment, the Sunnah of halacha. So go to the Mishnah. First one on the bottom. Very satisfying. That's what the so Zimri is funky. Funky motion. I'm telling you, Moshe Rabbeinu was God. And Moshe Rabbeinu was not all the answers all the time. Moshe Rabbeinu is the one who like the spoon and everything every single time. Had nothing to do with so what happened? Behind the sitting both in Pesach hormone. Yar Pinchas ben Allah. You know what happens? Ben Allah. I asked you, what did Pinchas see? Omerab Lo'o Meister Mr. Allah. Oh no, Ahi Abba, literally again, the brother of my grandfather. Remember that Pinchas was the son of Allah, the grandson of Aaron. So Moshe Rabbeinu was the father of my brother of father's father. But half the matter kind of you for us. You think that's my right? A boy Akushis can go in all people. Both of you taught us how long literally a whole emotion in Sinai. You think that's my right? And you taught us the following call. Since a man has to be you're allowed to kill him. On the one that they said, Yarko, the one who reads the letter, the other one remembers the alcohol, and therefore, again, you're the one who carry out. No, so it's Rosh, in Kafma, the Isula, the Eastern
the same colors, if they like the same colors, so
there's no reason, there's no Neged Hashem. What does that do? So Muslim Jews who Hashem ain't called so what happened over here? Pinchas, so everything else happened. So much things about Pinchas actually without
but they show magic even, but for some reason, they show you that you're the owner of them. For some reason, they're having an issue. I don't know. It's not a random issue or a launch my issue. They're having some kind of issue right now. It's not showing up for all. It's when you do magic even. Like I said, I can't help conflicts.
Number one. Well, everyone, we went to verse number one, Pinchas reminds me of Moses says, yeah, that's how Moses is, right? Moses says, you remember it, and you can carry it.
I've had this issue with the collection that I launched. It was shown up, but if you look on Magic, you actually have bought it and you actually do own it. It's just not.
You see from here that you do not bring weapons into the base of English. Into the base of English, sorry. You do not bring into the base of English. Catching Western play science, the base of American. So this is very interesting. So, by the way, this is the thing about it, a lot about bringing weapons into the base of English. The English is where we go to go ahead and prolong life. Weapons to go ahead and curtail or shorten life. There's a lot of
You can have an option here when you can say your collection as being able to be choosing from
Very good. Let's make sure you guys see. Now, because understood that he was outnumbered, right? He could not answer them. So let's see. You should always come out. Come on, here's so much. Righteous indignation. Hold all people accountable because the actions do. So yeah, man, they do amazing about this. Well, first one I know is like I'm also by the power. Also, by the power. Interesting enough, I'm going to love by this power, Lord. Hello, by this power. Now, by the way, the story of halal came down the line. Means to judge. Or to us, a little speak, so literally again, that the Pinchas was judging us on his part. We had kindness, and he had like rebuke for some happiness to people. Two leaders, and everyone else being held responsible. So picture a lot of the actions so the mouth protection for them. I'm gonna let him Hanoi, then Hanoi. He is the son, he is the Hanoi, the son of another Hanoi. Now, ultimately, who is the Hanoi? He's the descendant of, right? Remember again, the ones after Jesus was abducted by Ham, he went out and killed all of them. The son of Hanoi. Nation Hema, then Nation Hema. One that goes ahead and he is one who removes the divine wrath, the son of the removal. That's ouch. aftermath of the rebellion, pulled out the staff of the slave which is his face. So they said, "Don't put us in the movement." What do you see? 12 is released to exclude other trespassers. Literally, after the 60 factors on 12 and 1. Understand why he's doing this. God, for the Bible says, I'll take it. I'll take it. Leave him alone. He's a kanoi. He's a kanoi. Just like me, he did what they did to the beginning of the city. Just like I don't do what he did to the beginning of the city. No, because he's doing what he's doing. For the dignity of God, he's up for the dignity of another Jew. When he was there for another Jew. When you learn to pick yourself on the Lord for another Jew. His grandfather was and this guy, the grandson of Esau, when God had expected to kill a child of prince, God has to be so the apostle comes to give the youth of his house, and then it wasn't an honor. Actually, literally again, remember, healing motion of wisdom from the covenant of peace. So friend said to most brothers, go and extend this covenant. This covenant of peace, of shalom, and more, therefore, because healing is really notion was see, I get in part the covenant of peace, and I was just in the side. Quite fascinating, all the gifts that Pinchas could have gotten. To get this covenant of peace was the shot. Very basic level. Important to understand that when a person takes a life, even if it's important, even if it's justified, even if it's missing, you have to take the life fundamentally changes. Rothschild says, I want to find a new source. Spider Pig is a monkey in a demographic I'm not great at because he has to share with you now, so let him do it. Find peaceful, find tranquility. That you should not have to live with the guilt of what you did is 100% fact. Even though you know that, the sun is still there. The 12 to see the deeply soul of people. You have this ultimate in your act. Your act, what you did for Cloudy Slow, should be a Kapala, in fact, I think us is really to stand up and do like this. So apparently, Zimri did not just have one active relations with country, he had a lot of active relations. Literally, again, 400, right down the middle, so the estimate of about 400 for active. The directly to actually react, but he basically was hired out for multiple hours. והיא הישראלו בלמאי. Because he was filled with Sarah was seeming so much that she became like a saturated field. Moshe is Esau. Kind of Yosef, Kevin Shalom Amos. Again, where about scriptural highlights the idea of so that himself looks engaged, not small out multiple times out of the way. Those countries, in fact, the why they call it the keys of the idea. She likes to talk to them again. Rabbi allow these people to be destroyed or by me. Like you say, with the word. Trust the person already. Let them be slaughtered. Herself for the destruction that's where you'll find tonight. I do other people look for the secluded place between the rooms. My buddy, what the trick? Ability plus the moral. Five years travel places. Zimri, Solo, Sholo, Benanis, then Zimri, why was it called Ashkenaz? Explanations that have okay. Then Salud, Ashkenaz, Abolos from the structure. Then Salud, there. History, Donas, should be something much more because the iniquities of his family to be spoken about. So the old Ashkenaz and we really let himself out for something. Then Aknanis, Ashkenaz, nice people. Then Aknanis, actions like a Canaanite life action. We must know what was actually his name, El Ben Sinisha, incredible. Also, the El Ben Sinisha. Once I just point out something unique. I feel like the actual name was entrusted. It's in it, right? Ultimately, again, the Gemara says, right? Zimri was a descriptive name that represented a multiple acts of immorality. But his human was in the outreach. Most of the first areas we have to remember again is what we not see of shame. Those by the way, like the name is so holy. Shumi El means like for me El. Sense of peace and still put authority and harmony without what do we offer? I want someone that and as a result, so much someone so one might think, well, Palestine, the same things are beyond the now. They're not the same needs, it's what they need. And in one moment, you can get my highest of mind, and the next moment, you can see the lowest of it. Such is the nature of the human creation. So you see, it's a way of it. It's a right. You know, you have to understand everything you do matters. Every action you take matters. Every decision you make. Even the smallest, most innocuous decisions, you know, you're that matter what you're into something. And not bad, small decisions sets me up to that moment when I have to make a really dramatic and make the wrong one. And then suddenly again, I descend to the depths of the pit. You don't usually go from truly out there, sleep Shaddai, to exhibiting in just a moment. There's a whole bunch of other things that happen along the way. But we're susceptible to sin. We're susceptible to failure. And that's why I get living life with a constant sense of vigilance. I'm about to do something. Where is it going to
Have a credit going. These people work hard on this bitch.
Because the pasuk says, Baal Bas El Mechad. The pasuk says he has relations with the Goyim God. The Chibash El Mechad doesn't have a Zara have daughter. Elazar Balakusis. This refers to a Jewish man who has a non-Jewish woman. Kaso Kaso Al Dal Dosa Shal Yakim Dos Va'odacheres. So again, one of the kings of Kali Yisrael of Yudah. Yehoiakim again was an Ovida of the son, who unfortunately again led Kali Yisrael in a very low term. Part of this punishment was the Nabi told that you're not going to be buried. So it was written on the skull of Yehoiakim, Zos Va'od Acheres. This will happen to you, and another thing will happen to you. Now, do it that isn't just the moment. So it tells an incredible story. Zekino Rabbi prayed up. Ashkech Chahu Gu Gulasa the Habishadje B'Shar Yushalayim. So the grandfather, the father, well, Zekino usually means the grandfather, of Rabbi prayed up, found gold. And the soul ultimately again was cast to the side by the gates of Yerushalayim. Of the city, Zos and on the skull was written the phrase Zos is and something else. Now he didn't realize that this was. So what did he do? Probably figured it's got to be a Jew. By the gates of Yerushalayim, he buried the skull. V'hadar Novuk. Then he buried it. The skull's back out of the ground. Buried it again. Raised back out of the ground. Okay. Amar Hai Google Shal Yehoiakim. So he realized this must be the skull of Yehoiakim. Because the Nabi said to Yehoiakim, Nabi Yirmiyah said, you are going to be buried like a donkey. Just like nobody takes the time to bury a donkey's carcass, they just throw it by the side.
Well,
your body is going to be thrown by the side. Not
I'll say, by do our 30s.
But nevertheless, again, he said, you know what? It's not right.
This is a really great opportunity
all this stuff at the end of the day.
Really, in my heart.
And as a king, he deserves some
Did I accomplish what I wanted in my 30s?
So what happened?
No.
So what did the grandfather of Rabbi prayed to do? So listen to this. So Shakli Karcha B'Shiroi, both the
chance.
So he went ahead and he wrapped the realized he can't bury because every time he buried, he came back out of the ground. So
I would have made my first million by the time I
put
was
it in a
30.
box. Okay. Aside to this, so
When I was a child.
Chazise. So what happened? So the grandfather.
That's what I was figuring.
Came home. And she saw her.
And then I thought it would be a
So, okay. So she
by
decided
40.
to talk to her neighbor about it. I'm really
That's it.
So she said it. She was talking. The neighbors were talking.
But I really that could happen by the time I'm 50.
Skull of your husband's first wife.
And I think
Again, it's marriage is the second marriage.
that's a
The grandfather
confidence I have.
before.
The Rebetza, if you're watching this, I want you to be like,
This must be the skull of his first wife. The local
person who,
what happens? And clearly,
in their own way,
cannot forget about his
may
first
be
wife. So what did the wife do? Shagar to live.
the poorest person on earth,
The skull,
made
threw it
within
into the oven, and it was incinerated.
due
He
time
also, when the
the
grandfather
wealthy
came
person.
back, and the city, look at this.
Money really doesn't matter to me. It does. What matters to me
You won't be buried normally. Two,
is
again, the ultimately his skull was incinerated. That's a
I recall my mother saying, quoting
so the
before
base of
Winfrey, money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps. Like
they're basically made it. What was the Kusis? Chayim alem mishum nashga.
Be able to
A man has relations with a Kusis, a non-Jewish woman.
even
He
though I
is
live a
chayim
comfortable
because
life
of
now,
nashga. Four things.
I'd like to be able
Four
to
things.
the world.
Now, by the way, what's nashga? We'll see in just a moment. So now, and nun is
That
nida. That is interesting because
another thing, even more important than far more important than money.
Remember,
I thought there might be a chance that I might have a family by
very hard to
now.
ensure
I was
that
anticipating
Jewish men
to
non-Jewish men
undergo
for a variety
this
of reasons, morality, intermarriage, all these things. So
story
they
that I
kind of
created.
both this relationship. Jewish man has relationship
And they
with
don't.
woman. She's a
And I'm okay with that. You would ask any of my friends when I was a young adult, I would tell them, I don't get married until I'm well established, and I don't care if that even when I'm 50 years old. And they would like,
on the first three,
and
he takes out
I just knew uphill battle I was facing, just in life, and I didn't want to do it until I could absolutely know that I had secured generational love, not just for a few generations, but for as long as necessary.
And they still had a monogamous relationship.
And
When a man has a relationship with a married kusis, it's Ashes ish.
I don't have it.
Okay, incredible.
And so I probably shouldn't embark on the next
Fill this out a little bit. So what we see over here is
major
married
challenge,
Jewish men having relations
but I am going to anyway.
Other based in Nashka, either way, or Nashka based in Nashka.
According to tradition, one should be 40 years old
says that
and
if
have had children before studying Kabbalah.
in the act of his life.
As of right now,
Gemara says, by the way, the Gemara says,
however,
if somebody comes to ask this Shaila, a moral. We do not
I feel like I've waited long enough
to do this. So Rashi says over here, Hanoi haba limloch bebeis shasmai saying yifkabo a moral shelo nemra elam
children, God forbid,
very interesting. So let's say again, let's say Ruvain.
why should I never be able to?
Right? Now what happens? Shimon is
I really feel like I'm just into
right?
like
She's a
a
Kanai.
microphone
They show
like
camera.
that.
Ruvain is having relations with the Kusis. And I kill him.
I say it with as much confidence as in my entire life. I think I will be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time.
Religious and such, So I feel again how incredibly dangerous this is. Because remember again, the person is carrying
And I really think that.
Has to make sure.
I wouldn't say it if I didn't think it were true, or it would be true. And it's going to take me a long time because
remember, we're going to learn this from Pinchas. That's this comes from.
I really lack
We don't instruct people to do
any
this.
and
So
all
someone comes to the base and
Kabbalistic
asks, says, "Should I do
knowledge.
this?"
But I shouldn't have them.
Don't do it.
I've done
Don't
an
do it.
excellent job of avoiding
Someone acts of their
any
own volition.
Kabbalistic study.
Criteria, they're not liable
Study
for.
Gemara,
But the
study
nice
Chumash,
never instruct
but
someone to do this.
stayed
So the
away
Gemara
from
says,
Kabbalah as
"Itmar,
much as
really.
really
Somebody
could.
asks, right? Somebody comes
But I
to
think
me,
it's time.
right? Somebody says,
And so I watch this video
with
in the
Kusis,
future
Namanoi.
that
Can I
gets
do it?
preserved
No,
somehow.
do not do it. So it's
And
below. Not only that,
I'm going to work every day for the rest of my life and study just something with Kabbalah, whether watching a documentary or a podcast or reading it, of course, or even just learning one new thing about Kabbalah that I didn't know previously. If I could do that for the rest of my life,
So that's
I'll beat
that story that gives rise to this
I'll
concept
beat
of Boel Aramis or Boel Kanoin poking ball. It's based on
Rabbi
Pinchas.
Sachs.
So just to
I'll
show
beat
you what a dangerous thing this whole
Rabbi
thing is. Listen to this.
Feinstein. I'll beat
You say
Rabbi
Pinchas
Miller.
killed Zimri
I'll beat
after
the
Zimri had already
Chaim.
finished the act.
I'll
Let's say
beat
Zimri
the
finished with Cosby.
Gone. I'll beat
And then
all
Pinchas killed
the
him. Pinchas would have been liable for bloodshed.
Lubavitchers. I'll beat all the Breslov. It's not a competition.
Furthermore, if I did trying to come and kill Cosby,
I know I'm gonna win.
Zimri turned around. Would not agree with you. Why not? Because Pinchas has the road. So just see how fascinating this is. Even though the halacha says that a kanoi is allowed
But I know far less than all of the
with an Aramis
than they all
But
do.
again,
You know, I remember
it's not part of
I read this book.
It's a level motion. You see that the point
Well,
that the kanoi
so
has the din of a
at
road.
a time of my life, rabbinical biographies, and I have our phrasing, but the largest rabbinical biography compilation in world history. No doubt. It's longer than the Talmud. It's an encyclopedia like collation of simply rabbinical issues. And only rabbis. And I did this more than half a decade ago, and I still have it. And I remember one of the things that I did with it was there's some extreme, the most powerful rabbis, some of the most powerful rabbis in the world. I was before them, and we were talking about my studies related to my education, specifically my rabbinical education. And I said to them, you know, I've always been curious as to what the most common name, first name of a rabbi is. They looked at each other, and I had stumped them. I didn't know I had stumped them. And so I pulled out of my breast pocket a chart that I had made. Because I compiled essentially every rabbi going back to Haron Rabbeinu, everybody. And I asked them, I remember asking them, I think the answer is, some of them said Moshe,
I'm even greater than the leader of the Jewish people. What does he do? So Zimri.
And I was very proud. But like, this was not a thing that was known at the all of Judaism. Over at that time, 5,700 years of our history.
And if you say that she's
Nobody had compiled this. There was no way to have done it.
Who allowed you to
And
marry the daughter of
using various resources, I took all the names of all of the rabbis, and it depends because I even told them that it depends how strict you're going to be on how you define a first name. Like, have to all be spelled exactly right? Or would Moshe and Moses be equivalent? Or would Abraham and Abraham be equivalent? Or Yaakov and Jacob? And if you took all of the nations of the major, of all of the names of every that whose life had ever been archived to any extent, talking about some famous individuals, but also individuals perhaps in a small shadle in Europe at some point.
Literally, again, the brother of my grandfather. Remember again. Pinchas was the son of Elazar. The Moshe Rabbeinu was his great uncle. So, brother of my father's father. You taught us, Moshe Rabbeinu, you taught us. You came down from
what would be the most popular name? And
poking bow. Moshe taught us a halach, literally a halacha Moshe Sinai. You came down from our Sinai and you taught us the following halacha. If a man has relations with a non-Jewish woman, kill him. So again, with all the qualifications, that's what catch him in the act, everything else.
Again, I'm perfectly imperfect.
But he said, train up the Igarto, who reads the letter.
I just misspoke.
In other words, Pinchas, you're the one remembering halacha. So therefore, again, you're the one to carry out the sin. Shmuel says, no, it's something different. Shmuel in Chachma ve'in Eitzah neged Hashem.
I know I spoke.
Okay. Something different. Translated, there's no
and I will do this.
There's no counsel.
I'm perfectly imperfect.
What is that?
I said shadel. I meant that.
So
perhaps
this approach, what happens over here is
the rabbi who I'm referencing of the small shtetl is more shadel. And I have a thing. I don't want to call it a learning disability by any means because I think it's something that everybody does. I use word association. I confuse words. And I say this that I just, nobody's laughing. I'm somewhat embarrassed of it, but it will be very funny. And if you're like, you confuse shtetl and shadel, yeah, and it won't be the first time, it perhaps won't be the last. I've done it before. And I'm okay with being imperfect. So, as I was saying, I was with some of the most powerful rabbis in the world. I pull out this chart, these answers. All the answers are incorrect. And it was a bar graph, a pie chart. And I explained to them that to use all the derivations of the most famous rabbis, everyone from the most famous rabbis, just rabbis who had just barely made an impact on society. I think I did it up until the 20th century, something like that. But, not necessarily. I didn't. I think it was something like I had a timetable on it. I asked them, so who do you think it is? And they didn't know. And I said, it's equal. And they looked at themselves and I handed them my chart and they were looking it over, and one of them said, that makes sense, that you'd have a father who might have been named Abraham, have a child named Esau, and that child might have another child. Then Yaakov wouldn't want to name necessarily his child after perhaps
I'm from Shevet Levi. Why should we
Ashkenazi
any less than you? So they said, right?
tradition after
right? Look at this.
himself,
Is here.
so he might name
his own needs as well.
him after his father, which died, might be and then that child would have the option of perhaps naming their child anything they want, but it just came down to the fact that since we kind of surmise that Yitzhak is a important character of Jewish history, but also the fact that he sits in the middle between Abraham and Yaakov, that became a very common name rabbis throughout Judaism, and no one else knows this except those rabbis. And like very I have had to communicate this to everyone. No one knew this before I knew. So anyway, and that name means hilarious, laughter. It can mean a lot of things, but it makes me even ponder my own name. What my name, and how I may integrate that name into it somehow, perhaps. But anyway, I have, in my own way, been like recognizing it. Discovered one of the great mysteries within all of Judaism. What is the most common name for a rabbi? That's like a simple question. No one knew the answer, and I did. So, with that being said, Kabbalah's next. Well, I should say, I want to be the great. I've said this previously. I want to be the greatest rabbinical biography scholar in the world. That is very important to me. I've said it in writing. I've said it publicly. But I'd also like to be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. I've said at one point in my life, if I ever retire, I'd like to retire in a spot and live the life of a mystic. But there's a lot to do. So, with that being said, I'm going to do everything I can to study Kabbalah a little bit every day until the day I die. And that's everything from the Tree of Life to the 72 names to why Madonna wore that red string. I've been to the Kabbalistic Center. I used to walk by it on Shabbat in Beverly Hills or Pico Rivera. And
of another kanoi. The ultimate again, who is the kanoi?
I'm going to
He's the descendant of Levi, right?
become the greatest Kabbalistic sage in global history. And God willing, someday, a woman should wear shadel, shtetl, perhaps in the Judah gods,
he is one who goes ahead.
perhaps many shtetls before. But I am going to be the greatest Kabbalistic scholar in global history.
So that's reference to Aaron in the aftermath of the line of Korach stopping the Torahs. Incredible. So I just want to point out something amazing. What do you see? What the Rebbe Shalom cares about more than anything is that we look out for each other, is that we advocate for one another. And we need to excuse other trespasses if he sees that we're motivated by a love for God. Because he's literally acting in a chutzpah fashion towards the Shmuel. He's pointing to Malachim already, like pushing it down. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Yeah, he's being a chutzpah. He's being a chutzpah. But understand why he thinks he loves God. It's because he's paying back to the other Jews. That's what motivated him back, and that's what's motivating him to speak. And Shmuel says, when a Yid has such incredible abbas, he saw that he cares about his fellow Jews so much. God to task for the mistreatment of Jews, Shmuel says, I'll take it. I'll take it. Leave him alone. He's a kanoi, the son of a kanoi, just like Levi and Shimon did for the dignity of their sister, just like Aaron did what he did for the dignity of Klal Yisrael. No, Pinchas is doing what he's doing for the dignity of Klal Yisrael. When you stick up for the dignity of another Jew, when you are there for another Jew, put yourself a Jew. His problem is that I have no clue. So the Gemara says, so the other tribes began discouraging him. He said, so they started writing. Now remember, so because his mother was from Israel. It says over here, Rashi says, so Pinchas was one of the daughters of Israel. So the tribe started to look at this guy. And this guy, the grandson of a priest of this particular tribe prince. So the pasuk to Yid was the Pinchas, Elazar, and Aaron. So therefore, again, the pasuk itself gives his youth and say, listen, be careful what you're talking about. Yes, careful. But he's also the grandson of Aaron. Moshe. Hakdim Moshe. This prophet says to Moshe, they know literally again, remember, he knows that basically Hashem gives Pinchas the covenant of peace. So Hashem says to Rabbi, go and extend this covenant. This covenant of peace of Shalom is Shemar, Lachem, and more. Therefore, go to Pinchas. Hinni knows in what see, I give Pinchas the covenant of peace. Rabbi, just as a side, it's quite fascinating that of all the gifts Pinchas could have gotten, he gets peace from the covenant of peace. Shot. What's the shot? It's a very basic level. What do you understand? That when a person takes, even if it's important, even if it's justified, even if it admits the act of taking life fundamentally is who you are. Shmuel says, I want to remain in the midst of Shalom, life, without trauma. Even if it's totally justified, right? If you live with that trauma, just take life, changes. Because you did this for me, I'm giving you peace in life, that you should find tranquility, that you should not have to live They feel rewarded because what you did was 100% correct, 100% warranted. And even though you know that, trust there. The Baruch Hu seeks to soothe the aching soul of us, giving him risk shalom. He says, you will have this kapara. Ultimately, again, you have this risk shalom. And your act, what you did for Klal Yisrael should be a kapara. Isn't that great? The fact that Pinchas was willing to step and do that, which was the fact that Pinchas was there to defend in honor of Baruch Hu, that is a fuss for many of himself for many generations. Amrav Nachman Michael said, Zarzim Asnaim, oh, Taish, Elokum, Imo Dala Mills, as in the Arpus Gemara says, the Pasuk is Zarzim Asnaim, oh, Taish, Umelech Imo. So what does this mean? So the Gemara Dalit Mills, as in the Arab Bikima, also Russia, also so apparently, Zimri did not just have one active relation with Cosby, but he had a lot of actors. 400 right dollar minutes the S in the Arab, 24 active relations. Didn't that far means that he engaged in immorality. The him to lo Pinchas at Kashash. And Pinchas waited until Zimri finished. Well, I was not until he finished because remember, but he waited until he was tired from multiple acts of relations, still engaging. But what you know, Shemalach al Imo, the Mastisa called Shishim, waited for Zimri to have acts of relations. Action has a kibbutz. Okay, so apparently, Zimri engaged in so many acts of his testicle shriveled up. He Haisa Kaluga Mayim. Because he was filled with sin so much that she became like this saturated with Moshe saw. Tanya Yosef Kever Shalom. Again, whereas the scripture has related to the idea that the immorality was so low. When Zimri and Kayir, they unleashed a tidal of immorality in the province. So they themselves must have engaged in acts of immorality multiple times. Okay? So they this morality all around them. Look, Cosby, in fact, for me, the name of this business was not Cosby. Shvila Noi, Basur Shwaching. So why do they call it Cosby? Shekizba Ba'avia. For her father. Remember again, her father told her even she had relations with the head of the Jewish people. She had relations with tribal. Cosby was so much because she said to her father, Cosby, allow these people be destroyed or by me. Rashi says over here, Cosby, shachot osam asi. Let them be slaughtered. She wouldn't be given. She knew that it wasn't going to end, but she was willing to give herself for the destruction of Klal Yisrael. She being funny or bunny. Shvila Noi. Literally, again, if you look between the reeds, right between the reeds and the swamp, Rashi, if you look in the secluded spaces, that's where you'll find Shinoi. Again, why do people go this? Because they want to engage in more. So if you want to find Shinoi, look for the secluded place between the reeds. My by Ba'adi Kalfu, the Kanishri, my by Guffs. What is she doing there up between the reeds? What does she do there? She literally prostitutes out her mom. Shinoi was so immense that she didn't have this first. Incredible. Already open them. Kamisha Shemos Yeshua Zimri. Yeshua, they were. Yeah, Kamisha Shemos Yeshua. And I have already Zimri, Uban Sol, Shol, Ben Aknanis, Shlumiel, Ben Surisha. Zimri, that's a big activation in the so many acts of relations that is testicle. Okay. Then ultimately, again, Ben Sol, she says over there, Isli, Goras, she used to be a sample of Isla, because showing Ma'arif and Asma of Hans, so he caused the iniquities of the Islamic spoken about. Shaul, Ashehisha Atvodaria. He literally let himself out for sinful behavior. Benaknanis, Asheasa Maisikina. Called Benaknanis, right? Because communications like Canaanite elections. Imashmo, what was actually him, Shlumiel Ben Tsuri Shaddai Shmuel. Ultimately, again, his name was actually Shlumiel Ben Tsuri Shaddai. Plus, I just point out something really his actual name wasn't Cosby, right? It's Zimri, right? Ultimately, Gemara says, right? Zimri was a descriptive name that represented the multiple acts of immorality. But his real name was Shlumi El. Most of it sounds familiar because, again, he's the Nasi of Shimon, which read his name by Haman. He's so long, those think you think about it by like the name of the soul. Shlomi El means like Shlomi El. I create peace and spirituality and harmony. And in order to live my life in constant shalom. What do we all want? I want shalom with Hashem. And as a result, Rabbi, Hashem is my rock. Hashem is my rock. Not a person's actual name represents so much control. Shlomi El, I live a life of harmony and constant. I've never asked you, so what do you think? Hashem is my rock. He's my shelter. You see something amazing. Someone so holy could literally again drop to the depth. And everyone say, this is a lesson over and over. Which is not how holy this person is. Right? Like, that's so bad. I think that was all because otherwise I might think, so certain things are beyond me. 5,700 years of our history. And in one moment, I could be on the highest of the next moment. There was no way to have done it. And the cities of one like this is why we have to like. And it's because I understand everything. How you decision first name most likely they have to that small sets me up for that dramatic decision and I make the wrong one. And then suddenly again I descend to the depths. And you don't usually go from Shlomi El Ben Shaddai to Zimri in just a moment. There's a whole bunch of other things that happen along the way. But we're susceptible to sin. We're susceptible to failure. Living right with that constant of vigilance. I'm about to do something. What is it going to do? Where is it going to put me? Gareth doesn't make constant vigilance. Again, it's not protecting me from making mistakes because we all make mistakes. But at least if I'm always aware of what direction I'm going on, I put myself on like that. I can save myself from those steep falls. Right, the most like, oh, wow. Okay, Shkaf wants to say what's today. Tremendous stuff. Wishing everyone an incredible day. Looking forward to seeing everyone. Kulto and what would be the most popular name? And I will say good morning. Let us begin by all of our responses for today. Our annual Hanukkah response for Tafshin Day 5785. Listeners talk about yourself. We're dedicating all the Shulman translations this year. As is the Chus and Episars Hesra and Yisrael. Our Torah response is for the month of Adar, Habad and Tova, Harry Steve Zin, in loving memory of Harry Dr. Harry Khan, Sweet Hirsch, Ben Yosef McCoy, Zira Levin. In Birmingham, in memory of Mr. William James Zed Schwab, Ben Saul Coleman. That will be sponsored for today. Adam Bunga, in memory of Ben Amram. What's that name? Regards I see today of Zion. Beautiful, beautiful missionary. Yes, we have the opportunity and opportunity for redemption. In America, we're all going to show us how to know. Fancy, all of those who are foolish and how to get in phone for these 12 minutes.
As I say this, I know
successful football Marseille. That let us begin with the that out of us. They that we got paid. We're picking up at the mission. Sorry, tomorrow. And I that's what they 79 B. Orient yourself so a little bit. So the US mission is very interesting. A murderer got mixed up with the people. So quite literally again. The group got together, and apparently we know who is who. And the comment said, "Who are two Chris Potter?" Chris Potter coaches also people. We go ahead and bring them all into an enclosed space. Actually brings out Keith and Baldy and allow their stomachs to explode, essentially kill them fast. Which the Gemara asks the question. Manachir, who's what exactly is the case? I understand that this Reuben, right? So you can't identify who is identify it. Then halacha have this problem. But the Shiloh here is who are the actions getting mixed into who is this group? So you may not hear it. So this is how we're talking about that Reuben gets mixed into. If that was the case, Reuben is he's going ahead and he's getting mixed into people who are just shitting. Just innocent people. And literally, we don't know who's the rest of the innocent crap. So of course, it kind of come and make sense. It kind of comes to everybody's pocket. What do you do? What are your options over there? The options are to either put everyone to death or put no one to death. It's obvious to say everyone else is innocent. That you can go into those circumstances, you're going to put everyone together in a keep, and you're going to put everyone together. You know, like in a jail cell or wherever it is. Incarcerate everyone together and just eat their bodies for the stomachs. It's supposed to know that this group are innocent doesn't make any sense. So what is the case? What is the case of Rothschild Shenis Arab Dachir? What is the case of a murderer who gets mixed into a whole other group? What is that case? It says, here we go, already about Mishwal. Although, Rothschild Shalom Nigmar Dino, Shenis Arab Veloskim Achir Shenigmar Dino. Okay, so here's the case. The case is Ruvain. Ruvain is an individual who is Rothschild, a murderer. Shalom Nigmar Dino. Means that his is not certified. That's certified. Now, what does that mean? It wasn't completed. So based on how they were going to rule about this particular case, they did not going to find guilty, but they did not get allowed to actually issue the verdict. What's that like? Section. Remember we saw this early on in the session. In the capital case, the reason is going to condemn someone as well as halacha. You couldn't adjudicate and condemn that sin. Remember what did you have? You had to sleep on it. So you can very easily no one else knows that patient is going to but they didn't get around to when he's judged, these case, he gets mixed up in a group of other individuals. So Ruben himself is the guy who's judgment was not yet solidified. He gets mixed into a group of other was solidified. The problem was that block. We don't know who's screwed. So what do we do in this kind of scenario? So watch this. Rabbanan Savri in government Sheldon al-Rabbanan Hilchah Uvan K'Juri. So the Rabbanan hold go ahead and pass a finalized verdict on someone unless they are present in court.
Discovered one of the great theories that is all of Judaism.
So because the defense
is the most common name for Rabbi, that's like that's like a question to people
go ahead and pass the
answer to it.
because they're able to pass the verdict, what do you do? Everyone's
Well,
if you can't execute another
this great. I've said this before.
number one,
I want to be the greatest.
you can't pass the verdict in extension. Number two, you don't know who you're in the context of
That is very
so what are you supposed to do with this? Now again, everyone
in writing. Like I said, it
basic parties, everyone in this group is more
so like
everyone's the runner, right? So everyone else besides Ruben already has a verdict passed against them. Ruben didn't get half a finalized verdict. We can't pass the verdict in extension. So the problem is we're stuck. We're stuck. So therefore the Tanakhama says the only thing to do in this situation is allow everyone to go free.
He said, I'm going to give you
But Yehuda, even though that really says no.
everything from
You cannot allow everyone to change. Once what do we know about that? What do we know about all murders? So we are not good. On the other hand, you can't actually execute them. Why not? Why not? That was remember, correct me that even right? Who cannot have the verdict passed against them. That's a technicality. They didn't get a chance to announce the verdict in place of Ruben. But when I say it's not that there's something about this status that we know how big it is in the school. So he really says we literally have a level of murders. So what do you mean still let them go free? So the material got me down low, gave them so he said this. Let everybody go free. You can't do that because the murderers also the people. You go ahead and put them in closure, essentially incarcerate them, beat them bodily, and they're exposed. Kill them passively. So this is the first interpretation of the Mishnah, Rabbi Avo, and it turns out that halacha l'maisa is the inability to the verdict in extension. So the Rabbanan said because he can't have verdicts, therefore again you have to
all kinds of things. What's your name?
Beatrice Rubel.
Oh, I'm Billy. How are you?
Just grand.
Hey, for a you ready? Name a Christmas song that exists.
Christmas tomorrow.
Here you go. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Beautiful song. It's too much. See the tree again. It's underneath. Children all around me.
And lots of buses all around the Christmas tree. Goodbye.
Christmas tomorrow. What a day it will be. Frosty the snowman and me.
Not the best in it. Like, and the lack of marriage by definition means in halacha is either what, right, either one of two states. They're higher or you're positive. You do no fixed manipulation. Right? There's the powerful again. And it all goes to like this. The lack of a marriage thing, by definition, says what? You're a potter. Which means, therefore, if we're talking about a person, and Ruben is getting mixed in with the whole Hebron, and Ruben doesn't have marriage in, everyone else has.
As I watch my previous videos, I'm the one who recognizes when I do things incorrectly. And I think that in the Shem's divine plan that there are reasons why I make mistakes the way that I do. Because a lot of them are simple mistakes. And perhaps it's so people find that in their own lives, mistakes that they make are made by everybody. I say this when I talk about my story, whatever you call it, that I want the whole world to recognize that we're all not that different. We're 9.9% of the same DNA, no matter where you are. And I think the two most distantly related people anywhere in the world are still something like around like 26 degree cousins. It's not that wild that we're all much more related than we are, no matter what your background. As I watched the pre-video that I had, I get embarrassed by making mistakes. I think everybody does, and I do so publicly. But I recognize that it's part of life. And as you can probably tell, my dish isn't where I want it to be, but that's another thing. I think I would be one of the great.
It's mixed in with the rest of the group that did have a Gemardin. You have an innocent shard mixed
linguists of Yiddish, and one of the great
to go ahead and exonerate the entire group.
pillars of Yiddishkeit.
Okay. So the Gemara says.
In
so the Gemara said
global history. I'm hard on myself. Like, oh, I used word association with two words. Yeah. Anymore. The Yiddish to which I was exposed for my life has been limited.
It doesn't change the fact that all of them are in fact and therefore again you can't kill them back.
But it still exists.
You can't kill them passive.
And
So fundamentally,
my family, even going back to when I was a little child, used Yiddish. And we used other languages as well, but Yiddish was one of them we used. And more I'm exposed to it, the more important it becomes to me. And one day I'd like to speak primarily Yiddish. And I really look at my life and think, wow, I'm a normal person from where I am. Really about that halftime, folks. So this might be my own halftime speech that I'm giving myself. I really need to improve in all my languages. English, certainly Hebrew, certainly Yiddish, Aramaic, in my reading proficiency, my speaking proficiency, and my writing proficiency. I would really like to be able to get Rashi script down. I would like to
So what does this mean? If you look at the Rashi,
be a sofer of my own. That's something. There's 613 mitzvot, and I would like to be able to dial in not just an Ashkenazi, but also Sephardic, and perhaps other Hebrew derivations as well. I want to learn everything. I want to know everything, and that's okay. Like, at least try. I need to work harder though. These live streams take up a lot of my life, and I haven't been able to study as much as I did, or attend classes as much as I once did. Once, I really mean this, the most active participant in the world prior to the pandemic in Yiddishkeit, in all of Judaism. We're not supposed to count, but I was pretty darn near 606 straight days of shul attendance. I'm supposed to count, but nobody was beating me. And
from their collective space, someone shot.
We're not supposed to count, but I was close to close to triple digits in continuous Shabbatins, and perhaps over. We're not supposed to count.
I don't know who the arrow emanated from.
And I never miss a March class. Absolutely do everything I can come around. And
even if one of the two guys was
none of my peers were there.
If it's Ruben,
It was just really a bunch of old people
and from within the group, someone shot an arrow. And the arrow went out and killed Shimon.
Because younger people had families and they were doing things, and I understand that.
Nevertheless, even if one of the people is
My education has been unique. That's okay. I don't think I would really want anywhere. I kind of feel like, well, I was talking about a previous video about how I was reading a book into. I'm the greatest rabbinical biography scholar of all time, and I'm not yet, but I think about this, and I'm like, oh, I, at times in my life, have been I feel, and maybe I'm not supposed to like rank this stuff, but the notes, y'all are gonna say, go on and tell them. I was, and perhaps still am in my heart, the most dedicated on earth. In my shul attendance and my class attendance and I want to. I attended shul more.
Everybody is going to be potter. Seeing that there's an interesting also. You think to yourself, well, why wouldn't we say
In a more dedicated fashion than
what's the logic? So obviously, the logic is that when any identity ambiguity when it comes to a capital case, is what would happen to everyone. But there's also something else that's interesting. The Mishnah Pirkei says, "Amin ba'atzmecha adil mos." Do not believe in yourself in the day until the day that you die. So, of course, the first plans to be easy.
I can tell you that I have been extremely diligent at times in my life. Other times, I've shared my life or whatever. But
sometimes like you see a particular avera and you're like, oh, I would never do that.
I do everything that I can to just absorb Judaism as much as possible.
People would perform almost any act.
In a lot of ways, but I do it more.
Means that man is somewhere somehow a natural being.
Well, I was reading this book when, like,
so there's this truth like
one of the things that inspired me to become
one of the two guys, even Abachalaf was not capable of shooting an arrow and killing someone. It's
rabbinical
because sometimes you become a little bit too a little bit too confident that things that we would quote unquote
I read the
I mean, I think if you look at our lives, I would imagine that
and did this stop my video?
I would never do. But I would never do.
But my video is still going.
So now, I dug deep. Right there, I found go ahead.
Okay.
The nature of man is we find
We'll
ourselves
just
kind of trespassing lines that we never
press
thought we would.
Is this still going?
And the more on
I think so.
guard
Anyway,
we about ourselves,
I don't know everything about Rambam,
we are, and the more honest we are that the truth is given the opportunity.
like one time I read this book.
The more real we are about
I read books when I really want to get into it myself. And I tell you, when I do that, I've read many books written by rabbis, and I find their
Now we understand what Rabbi Yossi was about,
errors,
right?
their grammatical
Yossi
errors,
in
their
the
spelling
Rice
errors, their
when he said, even if
continuity errors.
Allah was one of the two people, that was another different
I
case.
did it in one
That's
book
talking about two people
to
stick
a
together, an
rabbinical
arrow
colleague, and I
shoots
said,
forth,
there
the
are
arrow
errors
goes and
in this
kills
book,
someone. So the Gemara
and I
says,
know exactly where they are.
even if one of the guys is not
And
the Vladar, so you say, of course,
he,
what's the other
he's
guy? No,
like,
there's
oh,
identity
really?
ambiguity.
And I showed it to him. My was right there. And I showed him the response. I said, okay, I can spell it there. Second one was like the grammatical errors. And the third body error where had a paragraph error, and it made it to a very keen reader. The text would be incorrect. I mean, I can tell you on the Chabad website, I have pointed out. I don't know if they're done on purpose or not, but I've asked rabbinical colleagues who are just rabbis, but they're lawyers as well, and they've said to me, I've got these errors on the Chabad website to this day. Last I checked, the person who wrote that page wasn't a lawyer, like, and it's a really, 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 really important page, and it makes me want to email Chabad about it, but I'm like, but it's super important. It's like the most important page in my opinion. And there's an error on it, or an inconsistency, or some kind of issue. There's an issue. We'll just say that. Anyway, Rabbi's book one time that I wanted to use the agents that I had read, that previous rabbi. It was like the time I read a book right after that. And there were so many errors in this book. I was like, oh, wait. Didn't this guy like give this to his wife or somebody, or to look over? I mean, there were too many errors this small to count, and it made me realize, like, even the best rabbis who have like publishing houses and they make mistakes. If they make mistakes, everybody makes mistakes. And
let's say again the offspring of the cow. Let's say in the case of the offspring. Let's say the offspring of the cow gets mixed in with other cows.
I read books, and some of them are very good. I've been rabbis, and they're
then in that case, they put all of the sucking cows into a
pretty close to perfect as I can make them, but they're few and far between. I recognize most every rabbi's making mistakes, and even those rabbis, I know things that they are far from perfect, far from perfect. But I recognize we're all imperfect. All right. Well, I was reading this one book on Rambam, and I was not reading this book. I actually read the book, and I made a chart of all the words that I didn't know. And since Rambam was from Spain, he was born in Cordoba. And like I remember, I haven't like delved into his life in a long time, but I remember a lot about him. And I remember he's very important to me. Rambam is really important to me, and he should be really important to you as well. He wasn't just a rabbi. He was a doctor, scholar. He was an incredibly talented man, and he's an inspiration to me. I don't want to be just a rabbi. I want to be as I can be in this world. I want to be a doctor myself. I want to be a cardiologist. I want to be a gynecologist. I want to be an orthopedic surgeon, at least have that knowledge. I want to know everything there is in the world. It's just a passion. And I know perhaps might be happening with some type of brain computer mind according or something. But as of right now, that's a lot of work. But I can't be too hard on myself. Shul attendance, top when under normal circumstances, it's like my Discord usage, not point. It's not the number 1%. It's not the 0.01. It's not the 0.1%. It's 0.01%. I bet if I could get statistics, who does more Discord than I? Who does more YouTube than I? If I can do something, I want to be the absolute best in it. It's like why do it if you're not going to be the best? And my class attendance was top 1%. Chumash class attendance, Gemara class attendance, my Chavrusa attendance, everything. I really feel like I in my own way, under normal circumstances, I kosher better than anybody on it. I practice Shomer Nakia under normal circumstances better than anybody on it. At least I try. Maybe there's somebody out there who can try to hold a candle to me. I'll go up against any rabbi in the world right now, and if we were put under the circumstances, I'm smoking all of them. So anyway, Rambam is an inspiration to me, but really perhaps as much as Rambam is Rabbi Akiva. And what gives me a lot of
these things work. Well, we'll schedule this year, right?
a lot of
Obviously,
there's a
in
word for
order
it.
for the mother, right? In order for the mother to become pregnant, in order for the mother to become pregnant,
computers going on, other things. It gives me a lot of
so the nice
comfort.
assumption over here
Where it works.
is an innocent party.
Is that Rabbi
Which means
Akiva
that in this child,
start
there's two forces.
his
There's a mother who's
Hebraic
guilty, and there's a
journey
father who's innocent. So in Allah, we call this Zeh Gore. Two forces creating one product. So let's say this is interesting. So you're automatically operating under the assumption that what? That is
education
child
until he was
is automatically
40 years old.
determined by who? By
I can
mother.
say to myself,
But there's a father
well,
also, right? There's mother. And the
I know
status
if
is
you just,
only mother.
at least the diaspora, say I know Hebrew better than of the diaspora. At least Jews, Yiddish better than 50% of Jews, probably closer to 90% of Jews, maybe 95%. I'm in the top majority of all Jews when studying this, and I just got started. I've had to manage all these other things of my life. I haven't been able to focus on these things. I never grew up in Israel. I've never grown up in Israel. So I had to make Israel wherever I am, and I continue to make it wherever I go. So Rabbi Akiva was 40 years old when he began his undertaking. I'm in a good spot.
So again,
Hashem
if you hold, so
guides
totally
me
makes sense if you hold
so that I can achieve all of my goals.
but if you don't Zeb going mutter, then the mindset why should be automatically be also.
Rabbi
The Gemara says, Allah Ravina is very interesting. Ravina says, Ima Anshalom Nigmar Dina Ibra Viyalda Vlada Mutter.
It didn't save.
You're right. Right. So let's reframe.
I mean, it's saving all that other shit.
Right, and what, Ibra Viola. So if the bird has yet, and the mother becomes pregnant and births, the offspring is going to be mutter. Now listen, now this is in line with the idea, very simple idea, that when does liability or when does culpability set in? Only after Gmartin. It's interesting that even the mother already committed the act of glory. But again, you're not liable until this Gmartin. See, if the timeline is like this: the mother gored, then became pregnant, gave birth, all before the Gmartin. So again, the offspring is totally mutter. Absolutely no problem.
Didn't neither of them upload?
Well, let's say again, goring, right? Pregnant, Gmartin, birth. In that case, Vlada Aser. In that case, ultimately again the other Aser. But what about seven mutter? Here, Ubar, let's say there's another piece. A fetus is considered to be an appendage of
Low device storage. No, I get that.
Again, if the mother is at the time of the Gmartin, and when the Gmartin is passed, so that Gmartin falls upon the entire to the mother. The Ubar is reckoned as literally like a thigh, like a leg of the mother. Right? So the fetus is considered to be a leg of the mother, and therefore halacha l'maisa in the verdict. Incredible. So we'll say, so there are a number of important halachas that come out over here, which is first of all, number one, in a case, let's just go through these cases very quickly. In a case where halacha l'maisa, you have a murderer who got mixed in, right? Let's say, like we saw Rabbi Abo, right? Shalom Nigmardino got mixed in with another group of
Did it
folks.
just crash and it lose my
So what do you do in that case?
thing?
Right, so let's say Ruvain was accused of murder.
I don't think this thing saved me though.
Way, but Basin didn't get the opportunity to literally pass in on his verdict. And he gets mixed in with the whole chevra of actual
Well,
murders.
fuck.
It's the halacha. So it's like, so we pass in, but you cannot pass a verdict in absentia. At least for pass in. Right? You can't pass a verdict in absentia. Again, the only thing you can do with that chevra is exonerate all of them. So that is indeed, we end up being really like.
Well, that sucks.
Really like Radiabo. Okay, so we'll say, so without the cases will be for later. So we'll say, so the next
I mean, it should be saved on there.
Okay, so in part one of the Mishnah, you may be guilty, but his Gmartin wasn't passed, mixed in with the rest of the Chavra of guilt. The next case in the Mishnah was, well, let's say you have guilty parties, all met together, but the difference is they have different death penalties. And we don't get.
Dude, I'll get it.
So what's halacha? It's very simple. What you do, you administer the most lenient death penalty to the entire chevra. Now, what's our problem? The machlokas, which is considered to be a more lenient form of
Where
death.
is it?
Okay, so the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara makes an interesting observation. The Gemara says, Shema Mina, what you see
It's
from
not
here
there,
is,
big dog.
so we'll say what's fascinating about this. What's fascinating about this is no one is disagreeing with it, right? So if you're the group of convicted murderers, all right, who get mixed in with each other, but yet they have different misdeeds and different verdicts, everyone agrees with the principle that you get to keep them all, right, using the most lenient form of death penalty. So what's interesting about this is as follows. In order to go someone to death, what do you need? Hasra. Now, hasra usually includes the very form of death to the person. So how can you give someone a lesser death penalty when ultimately you didn't give them hasra for that death penalty? So he's here a very important yesod, which is musr davar hamar, musr davar kal.
Well, that's why I create
more
extras.
By definition, works to administer something more lethal. So in other words, once you seek hasra for a more common death penalty, then automatically you warn for lesser death penalty. Rabbi Yirmiyah, I'm asking on over here. Interestingly, Rabbi says maybe the case
All
over
right.
here is where
So let's get this benchmark.
warned the first time. In other words, they said, Ruben, if you do this, you're going to be liable. But what? They didn't reach death penalty. Interesting. Because this reflects the following view. The Sanya, Ushar Chadimi, so Shabbat, a Mamisin Oseda. For any Chadimi, right? For any death penalties in the Torah. And Rashi points out that we are actually right across in Rashi, Chadimi, so Chutz Mimesi, Sherazar Hasra, Rahman Amaros, Sakmalos Hasras, we actually see this. Like Masis, that's the one who enters to worship Avodah Zarah. He is the exception to the entire rule. Everyone else needs Hasra. A Masis does not require Hasra. Whereas because Halacha L'maisa essentially you throw the book at Masis. So interestingly enough, everyone else, Shar Chadim, social Torah, Ein Mamisin also elevated. So number one, you can only adjudicate the case in the days of 23. That's number one. Number two, Ve'edin, you also need witnesses, V'hasra, and Halacha L'maisa. So we'll say this is, again, this is based in 101. Or actually in 101. In order to execute someone, they have to be judged in the day 23, Sanhedrin cut. Number two, there has to be Edin. Number three, there has to be Asra. But we'll say now, Ta'ad, Shiodiu, Shuchai, Nisas, Basic. And Tanakama holds, they didn't have to say. They just have to say, Ruvain, if this, you are likely executed by this. It's interesting. They don't have to say what Nisas Basic, but they just have to say Nisas Basic. You just say, no, but you don't have to show the Ubu, the Aso, not true. It's not enough just to say generically. You really put to death by reason. Rather than who this says, we actually have to articulate what type of Nisas Bezin Ruben is going to be liable to. So we'll say, now listen to this. So what's the point of contention here? So we'll say, by the way, this is, I just want to point out, speaking of focus, fundamental focus, all the even after even if you do this, you may be liable to death penalty. That Ruben says, no, they have to indicate which death penalty. So the Gemara says, Tanakama yells in the Koshish. So Tanakama learned stuff from the Koshish. I will say, interestingly enough, what happened to the Koshish? We keep on references back to the Koshish. What happened to him? Who's in the Koshish? The guy who was publicly violating Shabbos. I will say, remember, what happened in the Koshish? They put him in jail because they did not know what did not be. So they knew that he would put to death.
I just 40 minutes and videos didn't upload, but because I'm so sick, I think I'm going to be able to get some archives. It's like I'll get everything. Anyway, so you're going to see what I was going to upload. I'm trying to get anything else that I didn't include. Um, Yo, baby, I just
How do you not change? How do you not surrender? to say, why do our 30s? This is a great opportunity for me. I really, in my heart, did I accomplish what I wanted in my 30s? Chance that I would have made my first million by the time I was 30. Because I'm trying to figure. And then thought maybe I could be a billionaire by 40. That's but I really think that by the time that's a confidence I have. The Rebecca, if you're watching this, what you do, yeah, that's what Rabbi, the person, that went away, maybe the worst person on made within due time, Commonwealth, but money really doesn't matter to me. It's happiness. And her mother saying, Winfrey, money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps. You know, I like the clean. I'd like to be able to explore the world. That said, another thing, even more important than far more important, that there might be a chance that I have a family right now. I was prior to and they don't. And I'm okay with that. I would ask any of my friends when I was a young adult, I would tell them, I don't want to get married until I'm really, and I don't care that even 50 years. And they would like, nobody talked to me. Do it until I could I had secure generation not just for a few generations. I don't have it's so I probably shouldn't embark on the next major challenge of my life when I am going. According to tradition, one should be 40 years old and had children before studying Kabbalah. As of right now, I haven't moved since. However, I feel the children of God forbid, why should I never be able to study Kabbalah? I really feel like I'm just saying this into the mic, like you can't. say like as much confidence as I've ever said anything in my entire life. Like I would be the greatest Kabbalist sage of all time. And I really think that I wouldn't say if I didn't think it were true or it would be true. And it's going to take me a long time because I really lack any Kabbalistic, but I shouldn't have it. I've done an excellent job of avoiding any Kabbalistic study. Study Quran, study Chumash, but I have stayed away from Kabbalah as much as I could. But I think it's time. So I may watch this somehow. And I'm going to work every single day for the rest of my life. Let's study just something with Kabbalah, whether it's watching a documentary or a podcast, reading a course, or even just learning one thing about Kabbalah that I didn't know previous to the rest of my life. And I'll meet everybody. I'll meet Rabbi Sachs. I'll meet Rabbi Feinstein. I'll meet Rabbi Miller. I'll meet Chaim. I'll meet I'll meet amateurs. I'll meet the rest. It's not a competition because I know I'm going to win. But I know far less than all of they all did. I remember I read this book. Well, so out of the time of my life, I was rabbinical. I had written already compiled this very incredibly phrasing, but compilation in world history. No doubt. It's longer than a time. It's an encyclopedia, like compilation of simply rabbinical matters. And only Orthodox rabbis and still have it. And I remember one of the things that I did with it was there's some extreme, the most powerful rabbis, some of the most powerful rabbis I was before them, and talking about some of my studies related to my education, specifically my rabbinical education, and I have always been curious as to what the most common name, first name of a rabbi is. They looked at each other
stuck in my how I had stuck. And so I pulled out of my breast pocket a chart that I made. Essentially every rabbi everybody. And I asked them, I asked him, so what do you think the answer? Some of them were, emotional. Perhaps. And as I remember, like, this was not a thing that was known over 57 years. Nobody had no way to have done it. And various resources. I took all the names of all of the rabbis. And it depends because I told them it depends how you're going to be, how you define first name. Like, exactly right. Would Moshe and Moses be, or would Abraham be the equivalent, or Yaakov and Jacob? And if you took all of the derivations of the major, all of the names of the rabbi that whose life had ever been archived to any extent, talking about some famous individuals, but perhaps in a shade of Eastern Europe at some point. I'm perfectly enriched now. Perhaps the rabbi we're referencing about Shtetl, his wife, or shape. And I haven't been caught in learning this way by any means because I think it's something that is I word association. I do confuse words. And as I say this, I know it'd be funny what I just nobody's laughing. I'm somewhat embarrassed of it. But it will be very funny. And if you're like, you can be open shade. I was with one of the most powerful rabbis in the world. After they gave all these incorrect answers, all incorrect, and applied to it. And I explained to them, use all the derivations of the most famous rabbis. There were the most famous rabbis who had just made an impact on society. I think I did it up until the 5th century, something like that. Not necessarily. I had a time table. So who do you think it is? And I said, it's easy. And they looked at themselves and and one said, that makes sense that you have a necessarily his child. And his father perhaps in Ashkenazi tradition after himself. So he remained after his father died, and then that child, perhaps naming their child, but it just came down to since he kind of surmising he's an important character in Jewish history, but also the fact that he's in the middle between Abraham and Yaakov. That became very common throughout Judaism. No one else knows this except those and very few people. I have had to communicate with. Right? So, and that name is hilarious, laughter, communal, and it makes me even ponder the what I mean, and perhaps someday after happy. But anyway, I have, in my own way, been like that without even breath covered one of the great mysteries of all of Judaism. What is the most common simple question that people no one knew? And the answer is I did. So, with that being said, Kabbalah is, well, I should say, I've said this previously, I want to be the rabbinical biography scholar said it publicly, but I'd also like to be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. I've said at one point in my life, if I ever retire, to retire spot and live life mystic. But there's a lot to do before that. So, with that being said, I'm going to do everything I can to study at least a little bit every day to get and that's everything from the tree life to the 72 Nam to my Madonna or the Kabbalistic centers by Larry. And I'm going to become this Kabbalistic sage in global history someday. Marry a jeweler, a shaman, will live in perhaps in the Judas, perhaps many devils. But I'm going to be the greatest discoverer of the history. Say, I do our 30s. Say, I do our 30s.
Under everyone who fails.
I say talk about my story. I would the whole world knows that we're different. We're 99.9%, no matter where you are. And I think to most distant people anywhere in the world, there's still something around like 26-degree cousins or something like that. It's not that wild that we're much more related than that. As a previous video that I had, I did embarrass my making mistakes. I think everybody does. I do so publicly. But I recognize that it's part of life, and you can probably life isn't what I want it to be, but that's the thing I think of linguists of Yiddish and what the great pillars of Yiddish this I mean I'm hard on myself. Like, oh, I use word association to words. Yeah, I mean the Yiddish to which I was exposed. My life is nothing. But it still exists. And my family, even going back to when I was a little child, usually, and we used others as well, Yiddish that we use. And the more I'm exposed, the more important it becomes to me that one day I'd like to speak French. And I really look at wow, go a normal person where I have I think about that halftime. So this is my own halftime speech I've given myself that I really need to improve all my languages. English, certainly Hebrew, certainly Yiddish, certainly Aramaic, and my reading proficiency, my speaking proficiency, and my writing proficiency. Rashi's I would like to of my own. That's something that's 600 mitzvot folks, and I want to be able to dial in not just as the but also supporting and perhaps other Hebrew derivatives. I'm going to learn everything. I want to. That's okay. I can at least try. I need to work. These live shifts take up a lot of my life. I have never 10 classes as much as I was once. I really mean this. Active participant in the entire prior to the pandemic. And all of Yiddish and all of we're not supposed to count, but there's pretty darn near 666 straight days of shul attendance. You're not supposed to count, but nobody. Six, close to triplets and continuous Shabbat attendance, perhaps over
Josh calls absolutely do everything I can to never miss a quarterback finals. And none of my peers may watch younger people that families and everything to understand that. That's okay. I don't think I really want any of it. I kind of feel like I was reading a book and then I went into a biography scholar of all time, and I'm not yet, but I at times in my life have been you all are gonna say, no, go on and tell them. I was still in my heart the most dedicated in my shorts and participants and I want to say sure more in a dedicated fashion than I'd ever done. I can tell you, I have been extremely other times. I've been extremely like whatever, but I do everything that I can to just absorb Judaism as much as possible. In a lot of ways, I'm not that perfect. I do. I was reading this book when I was like one of the things that inspired me to stop my video. I think my video is still going. Okay. We'll just. Is this still going? I think so. Anyway. I mean, I don't know everything about Rabbi. So I read books when I really want to get into loud to myself. I can tell you, when I do that, I've read many. I find their errors, their grammar errors, their copy errors. I did it in one book, and I said there are 3 errors in this book, and I know exactly. He's like, oh really? Yeah, I showed it to him. It's right there. The first one is okay. It's like, the second one was like the error where I had a paragraph and it made it to a key. I mean, I can tell you the Chabad web. I have pointed out, on purpose or not, but I've asked medical colleagues or just rabbis with the lawyers as well. And they've said to me, I point errors on the Chabad website to this day. Last I checked, I wrote that page of where, like, yeah, it's a really, really page, and it makes me like you now. Chabad. It's like the most important page in my opinion. So, and there's an error on it or an inconsistency, some kind of issue. There's an issue. Say that. Anyway, I read this other rabbi's book one time that I wanted to use the same diligence that I read the Israel. It was like the time that
No way. I just spoke for 40 minutes. Dog, that's incredible. Cosby Show, season 4, episode 23. Is it Matt? No, actually, it's not. This is just a song for her. Can you do it without lyrics? I think so. No one gives a shit about your right. Okay? You're talking about my future wife, you. Cool story, bro. Can you do it? Like the back of my hand, Lil Rock had a childhood sweetheart. We were always hand in hand. wore high top shoes and shirts. Susie was in pigtails. I knew I'd love her even then. You know, my papa disapproved it. My mama approved it. But I told him time and time again, don't you know I was made to love her, but the world all around her. Yeah, hey, hey, hey. She's been my inspiration, shown appreciation. Love I gave her through the years, like that sweet magnolia tree, my love. Mine was sweeter through the years. I know that my baby love needs me. That's why we made it through the years. I was made to love her, worship her. Hey, hey, hey. My baby, love my baby. My baby loves it. My baby needs me. And I know I ain't going nowhere. But and I do think that I love bug me. Last year, the whole tumbles, and this world crumbles. I thought I'd still be standing there, 'cause I was made to love her. I was living for her. Yeah, 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 yeah. What a great Stevie Wonder. Oh, man. Dog, no one gives a fuck shit. Dog, no. Fuck, I hate this stupid sucks now. Sucks lah. We were always hand in hand. I was Susie was in details. I knew I loved her even then. Oh, my papa disapproved. My mama approved it. I them time again. Don't you know I was made to love her, but the world all around her. Yeah, hey, 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 hey. She's been my inspiration, shown appreciation for the love I gave her through the years. I was sweet magnolia tree, my love died so tenderly. My life goes through the years. Don't let my baby needs. My baby needs me. That's why we made it. Oh, baby needs me. And I know I ain't going nowhere. I was very hard to a chicken. I love me. That's fun. So that's still standing there. Like I was in love. I was made to live for. I was made to love her. And the world all around her. Hey, hey, hey. I was made to leave. You know, Rabbi, this is a commercial. Of all the commercials I've seen on, this one's good. Defended version. Oh, it sucks. No, give it to me. This song's okay. It's about my future life as well. Why? This one? And you just said it. Yeah. Can you do this one though? Oh, like, don't need it. It's not even. Really? Yeah. Have you ever sung with anybody else? Same as a bitch.
They're officially running out of things to talk about, and Chin
Can you do this without lyrics? Like, it's not even a question. Really? Daylight, out of sight. Everything is alright. Uptight. Oh, Richard, I own is hanging on my back. But my girl's eye, when we go out stepping on the tires, blowing my suits out of style. It's alright. It's my clothes on you. Out of sight. Because my heart is true. Baby, everything is alright. Everything is alright. Right? She's a pearl of a girl, guess that's what you might say. I guess her folks brought her up that way. The right side of the track, she was born and raised in a great big old house, colors and maids. She said, no one is better than I know I'm just an average guy. No football hero or smooth on one. Got empty pockets, you see. I'm a poor man's son. Can't give it enough things that money can't buy. But I'm never in my and it's alright. And I can't do you outside because my heart is true. Just a baby, and it's alright. Upside, baby, and everything is alright. Upside, baby, and everything alright. Everything is alright. Everything is alright. Yo, I hope your kids are telling you because you're the worst. Hey, I was a little rock, childhood sweetheart. We were always hand in hand. I wore high top shoes and shirt tails. Susie was in pigtails. I knew I loved her even then. No, my papa disapproved. it. My mama believed it. But I told them time and time again. Don't you know I was made to love her? Feel the world all around her. Yeah, hey, she don't appreciate it. What up, Miss Aquarius? How you living, girl? I couldn't hear. That was my issue. Can you repeat how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Excellent. I was just singing Stevie Wonder. You like Stevie Wonder?
Wonder.
Yeah.
I listen to his Christmas songs and some other Christmas songs. I was getting ready for my family.
Excellent. Well, are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's play.
Excellent. I'm glad you like Stevie Wonder.
Do I have to show my face now?
Yeah. Miss Aquarius. I button. So just one moment.
How was your day?
It was good. What did I do? I got to connect with some people on X, and I made some videos for Instagram that I tried to upload. Not uploading for me, so it's okay because I've got them like backed up on different streams, and now they're kind of working. So we'll see how that goes. And then after this, I'm gonna chill myself some more. Have a nice day. All right, you got 8 off the bat. You got a tough split there.
What you eat today, Rabbi? What you eat? What you eat fish yourself?
Oh, I ate like a king. Very nice. I had like Alfredo mostaccioli with broccoli, and
Ooh.
yeah, I quite enjoyed that. And trying to think if that's all I have. Yeah, that's all I have. But that's all. That's what I have for dinner. Give me this. Give me this. And what else? Coffee, and I've been very satisfied. Also, haven't really wanted to snack on anything. What about you, Mr. Chris? What did you have to eat?
That's even cooked a lot. No wonder she didn't want to cook this week. I'm talking about for real. So she got some potato salad from grocery store called Publix. I know you probably heard of it.
Yes, ma'am.
We had turkey, we had ham, pulled pork, collard green, rice, cream, corn, red velvet cake from Publix. Made a sweet potato pie. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yes, you did. Apologies for my delay.
No. Yeah, we have that. So, yeah.
I think that she made. Ooh, what a spare. I love when that happens.
Yeah, yeah. I enjoy. It's straight. I like I enjoy the turkey. I love the ham. I love the potato. Collard greens, I love everything. But the collard greens, I love. So what? If she didn't want to cook, I'm willing. You had to cook all that.
I understand that. That sounds like
and cornbread.
that sounds like a lot of work.
Yes. Yes. I didn't know we were going to have all these people here. Okay. My people did from last year. They came cousins who does my hair, her girls, my cousin who got the little big baby, she came, and the wife came, my uncle and his two kids, and my homegirl's friend, my cousin's friend, other cousin, her boyfriend's sick, so he didn't get to make it. So yeah, it was fun. Had a nice Christmas. A wonderful, amazing Christmas.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, and then I told you my cousin some money, so he gave some money. Yeah. They got a pocketbook for me. Got some jewelry, got some different earrings. That's a little box. It got a light in it. So I'm not gonna let that go. Good job.
Thank you.
You win.
Reload. Yes, ma'am. Hey.
No, my hand must have went to it's okay. You should have got that. It's okay. All right, bye. You got this.
Nope. Not what we wanted.
Let me get this for. Yeah. Right? See, I'm not setting up. So, come on, Rabbi. You got it. You in the space?
No, not right now. Oh, that was not ideal, Aquarius.
It's okay. I'll be the same way. What is going on? Why do you want to go to the side? There you go. All right.
Give it to me.
Yeah.
No, we wanted Miss Aquarius. No, we wanted it all.
No.
Oh, nice strike. That was really good. That was big and important.
You got the next me. Yes.
As you wish.
You did it. Good job.
Thank you, madam. Oh, almost. That was almost a strike. But you can get this. No doubt. Perfect.
Yeah.
perfect spare.
Come on, Rabbi. No, it's me. Oh, look at that. See?
Snuck up on you.
All right, Rabbi. Let's go.
You got a big lead, girl.
You got it. Ooh, motion.
Yes,
Hey. Get this one.
No! Miss Aquarius. Nice
You
win.
got it. You said you win,
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. That's right, madam.
I'm showing my face now.
Okie dokie.
Go ahead. And I will see you later.
God willing. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
In my heart. Fuck. I'm pissed. In my I gotta take a whiz.
established, and I don't care that even 50 years old, and they would like nobody talking like that. And there's uphill battle that would be facing just line. And I didn't want to put until I could absolutely know that I had secure generation, well, not just for a few generations. And I don't know. So I probably should embark on the next major challenge when I am gone to, according to tradition, when I'm years old and they'll have children for studying Kabbalah. And as of right now, I feel like I'm if I never have children, then why should I never be able to study Kabbalah? I really feel like I'm just saying I say it with as much confidence as I've ever done anything in my entire life. And I can be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. And I really think that I wouldn't say it if it were true, or it would be true in a long time, because I really lack any and all contact knowledge. I haven't. I've done an excellent job avoiding any Kabbalistic study. Study Gemara, study Chumash, but I have stayed away from Kabbalah as much as I really could. But I think it's fun. And so I may watch this video in the future somehow. And I'm going to work every good day for the rest of my life. Let's do just something with Kabbalah, whether it's watching a documentary or a podcast, reading it, of course, or even just learning one new thing about Kabbalah that I didn't know. If I could do that for the rest of my life, read everybody. Me, Rabbi Sachs, Feinstein, Miller, Albee, Fine, all the arbiters, all the rest of it. It's not a competition. Because I know I'm going to win. But I know far less than they hope that, we read this book. Well, so out of the time of my life, I said passion, right? Biblical biographies. And I've already written, title is a better way to phrase it, but the largest rabbinical biography compilation in the world. No doubt. It's longer than the Talmud. It's And I still have it. And I remember one of the things that I did with it was there's some extreme rabbis. Some of the rabbis was before them about studies related to my education, like medical education. And I said to them, I've spent Marines as to what the most common name person rabbi is. They looked at each other, and I had stuff that I had stuff that. And so I pulled out of my breast pocket a chart that I made, because I compiled essentially every rabbi going back to Rabbi, everybody. And still, I remember asking him, so what do you think the answer is? And some of them were some emotional, they're like, this is not a thing that was known in Judaism. Over at that time, 5,700 years of our nobody had compiled this. There was no way to have done it. And using various resources, I took all the names of all of the rabbis because I even told them they like, did I have to always spell exactly right? Or I put Yaakov and Jacob. And it's names of every rabbi that whose life had ever been archived in any that we're talking about. Famous individuals, but also just individuals absent on small Eastern Europe and so on. Well, would be the again, I'm perfect. And I just was I know I misspoke in a way. And I will do this. I'm perfectly imperfect. But shame I mentioned them. Perhaps the rabbi we're referencing of this Shtem is wife or Shem. And I have a thing. I don't want to call it like this is my because I think it's something that I remember is I use word association. I confuse words. And as I say this, I know that it will be funny what I just said. Nobody's laughing at this person. But it will be very funny. And if you're like, you could be the first time perhaps with me in class.
famous rabbis, just rabbis who just barely made an impact on society. I think I did up until the 20th century, something like that. Like, not necessarily, I think it was something like that. Like I had time. I asked them, so who do you think it is? And they didn't know. I said, and they looked at themselves and I handed them my chart and they were looking it over. And that said, that makes that you have a father, Abraham, have a child named Isaac, and that child might have a child, Jacob. So wouldn't want to name necessarily his child after his father has Ashkenaz tradition after himself. So he might name him after his father died, might be Yitzhak. And then that child would have the option of perhaps naming their child anything they want. But it just came down to the fact that Yitzhak was a important character in Jewish history, but also the fact that he sits in the middle between Abraham and Yaakov. That became a very common rabbis throughout Judaism, and no one else does this except those rabbis. Like very few. I have had to communicate this to everyone. No one knew. So, and that ain't clear after community. And it makes me even ponder my own name. What my own name. Perhaps someday I can integrate and make it to perhaps. But anyway, in my own way, I like recognizing it. One of them discovered one of the mysteries within old Judaism. What is the most common name for a rabbi? That's like the cool thing. So that being said, Kabbalah is I want to be the great. I've said this previously. I want to be the greatest and with biography saying that it's very important. I've said it in writing, I've said it publicly, but I'd also like to be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. I've said, like if I ever retire, I'd like to retire and live life with this thing. But there's a lot to do before that. So, with that being said, I'm going to do everything I can to study at least every day the way I do that. And that's everything from my to the 72 names of Hashem to Madonna, or that straight. I've been to the Kabbalistic Center on Shabbat and Beverly Hills and No doubt.
What you're interviewing about? All kinds of things. What's your name? Oh, I'm Billy. How are you? Describe. Hey, for $1, you ready? Mr. Previous video, and I've watched previous video. I'm the one who recognizes when I cousins or something like that. Anyway, so a lot of them are similar states. And there are many mistakes. A lot of them are similar states. Yeah, perhaps it's mistakes that they make are made by him. I say this when I talk about my compilation paper. And as I watch my previous video, as I watch my previous video, and I've watched previous videos, I'm the one who recognizes when I do things incorrectly. And I think that in Hashem's divine plan, there are many mistakes. Because a lot of them are simple mistakes. And some people find that there are lots of mistakes that they make are made by him. I talk about my story that we're 99 no matter what you are. Just related people anywhere in the world are still like around like 20 degrees, something like that. It's not that wild that we're much larger way no matter what. As I watched the previous video that I had,
in all of I was supposed to count, but I was pretty darn near 666 straight days of shul attendance. You're not supposed to count, but nobody was being we're not supposed to count close to close to triple digits in continued attendance that perhaps over. I have some Chumash class, absolutely everything. And none of my peers were there. It was just very much because young people had families that were doing things, and I understand that. My education, that's okay. I don't think I really want to do it, but we kind of, well, I was talking in the previous video about how I was reading a book I went into. I'm the greatest rabbinical biography scholar, and I'm not yet, but I think about this, and I'm like, okay, times in my life, I feel it may bring this stuff, but the regrets notes, you know, I'm gonna say no. Go on and tell me. I am still in my heart the most dedicated children. And my shoe attendance and my class attendance and I want to say I attended more I can tell you that I have been extremely diligent in terms of other times. I've been extremely my life or whatever, but I do everything that I can to absorb Judaism as much as possible. In a lot of ways, but I do. Well, I was reading this book when I was like one of the things that inspired me to become rabbinical biography scholar. And I read the biography of not biography, Rabbi, and just on my video. I think my video is still
Is this the so anyway, you know everything about Rambam. Like at one time I read this book. Sometimes I read books when I read it and I read them out. And I do that. Many books there are 3 errors in this book. And I know exactly what they are. And he's yeah, I showed it to my records right there. And I showed him the first one. He's like, okay. It's like a spell. The second one is like the around. The third was a continuity error where the rabbi had a paragraph reference and it made it 2 out of 15. The text would be correct. I mean, I can tell you on the Chabad website, I have pointed out, I don't know if they're done on purpose or not, but I've asked Rabbi or just Rabbi, or just and they've said to me, I pointed out these errors. The Chabad website still exists to this day, last I checked. The person who wrote that page wasn't aware. And it's really, really, really important to me. And it makes me like now. But it's super important. It's like the most important thing I've ever on it, or inconsistency, or some kind of issue. There's an issue. I'll just say that. Anyway, I read this other Rabbi's book one time that wanted to use the same diligence that I read the previous year. It was like the right after. And there were so many errors in this fact that you could there was a book like this book it was my first somebody here to look over. There were too many errors. There's small errors, but to count. And it made me realize like as rabbis who have editors, they're making mistakes. If they make mistakes, they have I mean other books and some of them are very good. I read pretty close to as perfect as I can make. But there are few I recognize several rabbis making mistakes, and even those rabbis, I know things that they've done, and they are far from. So I recognize we're all imperfect. Alright, well, I was reading this one book on I was not reading this book. I was reading I actually read the book and I made a chart of the book. And since Rambam was from Spain, born in Cordoba,
going home for the new lady friend. Terrifying, right? Or I meet her. I asked him. I said, "How old is she?" And he said, "Old enough." Yeah. So I'm getting a sister. It's a girl. It's exciting. And I'm going home for the holidays. I'm gonna. But my mom, she's a hot mom. All right, not from you. Yeah, you seem like you. Yeah, you know, there's just certain guys who like you like say you have a sister. They're like, you have a sister. It's like, okay, it's not even go there. You're weirdly excited that I have a family. But my mom, she's a hot mom. You're right. You're right. Lying to me. Music or cheese? Okay. Who's got music? Hey, your music? Your music. My last name's kind of hard. It's like complicated. I noticed men won't even try to pronounce it. But they all know how to say the model Emily Ratajkowski's name. I think that's interesting. Imagine being that hot, learning how to read. So crazy. My last name, this one guy went on and he said he wanted somebody who's more enthusiastic. Yeah, you ever get rejected by a guy who has a wall words? I was like, can you lower the draw version? I got it over back to my. I am going home for the holidays.
That's funny.
A question for you. Do you change the oil every few batches? What I've been doing is make it 30-40 strupely in the oil. And after 3.
I went on a date with an Australian guy recently. I thought. What do you mean? Like, God, he had an Australian accent. He just had a speech impediment.
And I remember one gift she gave me and my sister. It would have a great gift for you guys. We were like, what is it? And she's like, it's in the basement. We're like, okay. We're excited. You know, we go down the basement and she's like, here it is. And we're looking around like, where? We don't see anything. And she's like, I organized the whole basement so you don't have to do it and I die. I was like, this is the worst Christmas present ever. And then I told my friend who had lost her mom, and she's like, it's actually a gift. That's actually a very generous gift. This year I'm buying gifts for me.
And you got those damn beautiful blue eyes. I love that.
You take cash up, I
I'll tell you something. I'll never do it again. Baking the night.
What would you rate me out of 10? Why?
I'll tell you something. And I truthfully make
Aubrey Plaza, San Courtside.
the Roots crew. One of the best to do it. Questlove here as well. Aubrey Plaza, San Court. He just tried to steal our spot. This spot is mine. My spot. No, mine was on. Are you serious? I was here first. What? Mind?
I hate this guy. You
I don't want that. One hand was doing this.
yeah, this guy's like
She's right. Shut up. Screw you. Screw you.
you're such a jerk.
The other day, and I watch it every single time because of an NFL quarterback in history. He's getting rushed by the linebacker. He's scrambling, moves out to it, which is his natural because he's a right-handed quarterback. Goes back to his left, and then he throws a bomb from the 22-yard line. He catches Freddie Mitchell's stride on the opposing 24-yard line. That's a 54-yard pass, and he did it rolling to his left without even setting his feet. Look at this. Snap to pass. 10 seconds, 11 seconds, 12. What does it end up being? 14.1 seconds. You can't tell me this is not the greatest throw of all time. And it's done by Donna McNabb, Eagles.
I can give you colors if you can guess my height correctly. 6 what? 4? No. 8. No.
Stranded on that island for 5 years. He's probably all messed up and frail. You look different.
Change everything.
The bridesmaids wanted a celebration.
So we took a trip.
Break from Matthew. Just kidding, Matt. She has you. Where the shots are flowing, yeah. On the dance floor grooving, yeah. You say nothing, she's taking, yeah. Sing, my God. Looks gay. Heard his name, some name of patient. Maybe he's fine, still dancing with some. Can't wait to be his wife. Oh, just this random guy we met. I told you about him. Bedroom. We turn aside. Think of your fiance. She's a good reminder. Hot tub.
What hot tub?
Now
To leave and get a hotel?
Oy this is the worst. Dude. Shit. Stupid ass. fuck.
But great internet research right there, Papa. Yeah. This one's posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91. Rinks used to snake. Papa says owning snake but because you only take him out like once a month, immediately goes on to talk about his dumbass fish.
Yeah, somebody in Connecticut got it, and they put it in the it was like a 14-foot snake. They got too mean. Got too fucking mean. I had him in college, and he was like, I'm going to try to bite you.
What's the PSI on a Burmese python?
Well, I got bit by it. You might take him out once a month. There's no bite force with a snake.
I don't really think most people,
I don't need the sponsorship first.
I don't know anyone that's like, oh, dude, that guy's a snake guy, he rules. Like, I don't know anyone that...
Yeah, that's the guy. The guy at the fair with snakes or a parrot on his shoulder is not a guy where things worked out.
Yeah,
Sarah.
that wasn't his goal.
Yeah, it's like, all right.
I've had everything. Part of the grease that I've owned is what I have now. Those Irawanas, and I have the catfish. What's a what? Irawana. Bring up Irawana.
Well, I had macaws. You should have known those. I didn't know.
Birds. Getting their arms out, dude. Yeah, yesterday I was walking around, and I saw this fucking dog in the middle of the road. Just like, yeah, no, they love doing the hand gestures, and they can't wait to talk about their own weird animals that they have. They're very animal-centric people. Yeah, I was thinking the other day, like, who would win in a fight, a bear or a lion? I used to have my sugar gliders, right? It was fucking... No, it's not interesting, and it probably... I saw this goose the other day with the bad foot, and he took a shit all over the place. Sounds like some guy you talk about in UFC that's,
snakes. Really? Yeah, I mean, I'm terrified of snakes. I'm not scared. I'm terrified of spiders and snakes. I mean, yeah, so being afraid of snakes. I'm playing people being afraid of snakes. I'm sure. Yeah, I got inside information. That's 100% correct. I think snakes. Well, I've never owned a snake, but I like snakes. Yeah. I told you I would have even threw a snake out in fucking second grade, dude. Oh, that's horrible. They were like, one teacher was like, Gerardo reminds me of Steve Irwin, and that's the last thing I heard of that. That was a picture of the like, they would walk in front of the whole second grade, not just the and I was looking forward and they threw a snake on my neck. One of those animal fucking weirdos, dude. Like the whoever came that show off, they just threw a snake at a child on my neck. Oh my god. Maybe the teacher didn't like you, and they're like, Jordan really liked snake a lot. I also had that record in their class for the most activity one day. She's like, you should, that thing you do where you throw snakes, Jordan would like that. Jordan reminds me of Steve Irwin. What facet? Yeah, did she ever clarify why that was? You told her you like snakes. By the way, I didn't say facet on a round face because it's the shop show. I just don't want that out there, you know? Yeah, that story, I believe it, but it does sound like a brown shop story. ISIS was trying to 100% true. That's my secret somebody local to find the right now where we live. This was posted by Earwaves last tip of the day, guys. Wow. Trying to find somebody aggressively to the show used to be 5 minutes. Officially 10 minutes now. Right now, so this was posted by Earwaves, Brendan Johnson, ad reads wrong, O'Reilly Auto Insurance. Very funny. Right now, let's face it, sometimes multitasking can be overwhelming, especially finding like insurance is true, but not with like I said, quoting with Progressive Insurance, they do the hard work of comparing rates so you can find a great rate that works for you, even if it's not with them. From other companies online have been ready to compare, so it's simple to choose the rate and coverages you like. That's why I'm comparing auto quote at progressive.com to join the over 28 million drivers who trust Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates comparison rates are available in all station situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates comparison rates are available in all station situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates comparison rates are available in all station situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. Yeah, that does sound like he started to sound like Dad at the end there. Oh well, that was great. That was fun, dude. How'd you like today's episode? Amazing, great clips. No suggestions. Yeah, if you guys can, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm doing some streaming over there on YouTube. Sub to his channel. Have a good week. Bye. All that stuff. On the Patreon, we reached Adam Sandler's new special, pretty good. Netflix, never heard of it. It was good stuff. We didn't do a review last week because we did a live stream of the political debate while in Trump, which is available on our YouTube Live. We go live Wednesday night at around 8 p.m. Pacific Seattle time, dude. That's not why they're here. No, but I'm on Thursday in Oceanside at the Wachazzi Wish Channel Caldine. Great play, never heard of him, but a great guy. Check that out in California.
like I was saying.
Yes.
Not why they're here. We're just him as a shot, right?
Right.
So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
All right. Well, we got a lot of clips to play. It's all because it's so much chaos with the truck giveaway.
Oh yeah.
According to Jang's, according to Bob, it went down perfectly fine. And guess what, dude?
What?
It's that information. He's 100% right.
I wonder which narrative is more painted, right? You always have to ask yourself that question. Is it Chang's or is it Chop?
I mean, that's the age-old debate. You know what I mean? First, the shop or the you know what I mean?
Right, the chicken or the turkey.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
The chicken or the chicken fingers.
But look at stuff coming up too. This post from Trevor, wake up, babe, new are just dropped. And I already messaged the man himself. I said, you know what, dude? David Lucas, Netflix.
I mean, Elephant Graveyard's got a big...
But I beg, I fucking plead to the universe to make it a quadrilogy, dude. I want to have a fourth video about it.
A quadrilogy.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't get enough. All the David Lucas content is great.
Yeah. I mean, the video is epic. Go check it out. It's too long to watch here. He also has a little bit of employee. Yeah. What kind of planet do you live on, dude? Will Smith, it might get gadoosh because of the music stuff. It's called Meet the Shops. Check it out. Of course.
I know you're sick of the pretending, but you really couldn't help yourself. But far from the beginning, just shoot me, please don't sue me. I'll express my own opinions. And these stories that you come up with that never fucking can't take the pain away. Won't take a gang of us as plain as day. I really thought that you would take the bait and fade away. Thought I'd throw my pen away. Now speaking of a giveaway, nobody gives a fuck about that truck. Just throw that shit away. You a scam artist, but lately it's a bad harvest. You'll do anything to never work your damn hardest. You quit on comedy, you quit on MMA, you started a few podcasts claiming that you pay for me. You reap the benefits. Your brother runs the day-to-day. ATE will cloud your mind until you see your days in gray. Look, I don't mean to spoil you.
What does it say? The Star Wars spoiler, I assumed it was common knowledge. If you're balls in Star Wars, you've seen it already. In 2015, dude.
Man, so he gave it her, and then he said he didn't, or it doesn't matter because you should have known already. I mean, that sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, you can't just be busy and balls in Star Wars. You have to be balls deep and watch it as it comes out all the time.
No accountability, dude.
Should've put a spoiler warning, cause there ain't no way you stopping me. Not the green hobby B. I'm bringing all the white dads out for a photo op. You see, are you getting this clear? You ain't all that sharp, boy. You ain't the tip of the spear. Like a bullet to the president, you just a nick in the ear. Now take a shot while you're sipping the spear. Drive fast on gas, let me stick it in gear. Meet the shops. Dear Papa, I heard you sitting in your truck. The wheels are whipping too quick.
Fast on that.
Giving a fuck. Should've left your ass stuck, I felt. With no help and no seatbelt. Like fucking man, I guess he just shit out of love. Here's what the facts is. Always acting so redacted. You sold your soul to Rogan. Look at that did. You never read the comments, but you always on your Instagram. You ran a foot race and tore both your quads like Vince McMahon. Like Vince McMahon, I think you got that. You take it out. Try changing up your views, but that's way too many. You said some foul shit and Papa wrote up. Why? You a bitch. You a lie. Pepper. That makes it sound a bit salty, but of course it's pepper. Always lying, now you're in my sector. It's time to use all the reason I don't have. I love to see his name.
That was good.
Not checks. The pharmacist recommends he take some pills.
What the fuck?
They do, they better be getting on decks. The Bon Voyage seems he getting out of reach. In a mirage.
Sometimes, like, these shop clips make an argument that AI is actually good. Like that one, because most of the time I see AI stuff, I'm not really a big fan.
Yeah.
But him looking all fat and funny, that's pretty
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm always here for fat and funny, dude.
You practice the shit that you preach. Not on Fashion Week, you're killing me. Nigga, TNTRT, pussy is the trilogy. No,
Oh my god. Too busted to hide, huh?
Because you lied about the NFL. You lied about your comedy. I'm exposing all your lies. You idolize, and ain't no stopping me. You lied about the ACT. You lied about your comic books. You call yourself a stand-up, but this isn't how a comic looks. You lied about your loyalty. You lied about just everything. How many times you think this man has gone and hit his wedding ring? You could beat my ass, you cheating ass, but you couldn't even ask for a weekend pass. You grinded like your feet on grass. Spend some time off the beaten path. I could spend a week in class trying to teach your ass, but you never learn to read the facts. Is that your side piece I see creeping past? I smell gasoline and it's leaking fast. I think it's time to leave the past. So let's meet up at the Starbucks, let's lock it in. You can call your girl and tell your family to box me in. Forget about their safety in a world that's full of crazies. Forget about your babies in the backseat of the Mercedes. The man that did some shady shit, that man gon' have to pay me, yo. You gotta check all that anger you got inside you. Be glad that it didn't all come to an end in that drive-thru. Check out the view, I'm creeping up behind you.
Meet the sounds. That's soy boy.
Attention. How the hell you call you that? That's not your name, dog. Respect yourself, don't fall for that. When Sean called, man, he never should have called back. But it's too late for that. I'm waiting out the almanac. 45 and stuff. That's why these fucking guys have always got you. I know the pay is low, you're keeping it so frugal. If you get a job in IT, if you ever learn how to cook. Tell me something. How come you can't keep a girl, son? It's just a question. I'm just keeping it real. Back to Texas, go ahead and get you a real lion. And that's what your co-host always crying about your boy Dalia. But as soon as he was down, it was Sayonara Sia. See, I know you weren't expecting me, so I'll try to say this respectfully. But you assaulted multiple women. Sexually, what is it that you stand for? You never said next to me, but it seems the fire in the kid is just the recipe. So don't be testing me. The subreddit got the best of them. You shake that ass, Mexican, like I'm Yazelle, Puig, and all the rest of them. Go ahead and post another thirst trap. She bending over for pictures, just like she got her man to flirt. I guess the only thing you care about is your wealth. You're fine with being a trophy wife alone on the shelf. They say that BBLs ain't all that good for your health. So next time your husband's out, I'll come to Calabasas and do it myself.
I think that's it. Love it. Yeah, so shout out to that guy making that song parody. You know we're big fans of song parodies. Right here, Daddy. Yeah, we love. Jamie, your thoughts?
I mean, he really nailed the cadence, right? And he put a lot of effort into coming up with all those lyrics for everything. He went over pretty much everything.
Yeah. I mean,
all fences covered.
Great job. You know what I mean? Could have been longer, if you ask me.
While I was playing, I was thinking about like driving around in my car listening to it. And I just become a guy. Like if I could download this and the Funny Crunch Clip song by Zagner, Crack Amico,
Yeah.
just like you, if I roll down my window, I'd be like, oh, hey, listening to Meet the Shop.
Yeah.
It could be me.
How would Brendan respond? Or Browse or somebody?
Oh, you know, clap back. Yeah. Like the rap. Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah. Browse, I mean, you're getting called out, dude, with a song, Brendan, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, where you at?
And at this point,
I mean, if they have any move to a bag, then they gotta do it.
Okay, so let's get into this truck giveaway. This one's posted by OK Cheek 7332. It's the winner of the truck giveaway owns a truck customizing business in Colorado. What are the odds? So, follow Brendan gave 888 Will Stomp, right? This is his and his custom wheel fabrication. This is his custom wheelies fabrication business page.
Yeah.
It is sketchy to me because let's look at this number right here, 270. 270 followers, dude. You know what I mean? Business is failing. 68 posts, 270 followers. That's a problem, right?
Interesting.
So keep talking. Give us your thoughts.
Okay, while you're looking, So shop. Let's see. How does he do this? He has a intern or schnoz or somebody look up random truck businesses that might not have a lot of followers and reach out to them to see if they want to be the one secretly selected to help you out, help me out, and how you call me. I'll show you my favorite shoe. You get a truck, and then we can make me look like a good guy. And it's the best because it's their drive fast. Yeah, my hat says truck on it. Two-town. It's not two-town anymore. I always forget. That's the team's fault, actually.
So, do you want to guess how many followers he has now?
1,000.
279.
Oh, fuck, dude. They only got 9, dude. Where are we at, Cats? This guy.
Come on, dude. Yeah. And he started following one person since this post. But maybe the shop bump was 200. He only had 70 followers, and the shop bump was 200.
This is the best thing. Hands down, the best thing ever happened to me.
Custom Billy. We should get a...
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Right.
Let's do it. Alright, so this one's very funny. Do you know Tim at all?
Yeah.
What is he known for? Tim and Eric's?
Yeah.
Okay. It's the only way I know Tim Heidegger, but it's a great video, dude. Posted Dude 52. It's called...
Let's spill the beans on it.
It's like, so much. Is Tony a big Tony Hitch fan? No, people talk about this guy. I don't even fuck this guy. Go! Tony Hitch, is he the kill Tony guy? Yeah, man, he's the fucking goat! Like, with this insult comment, you're done. You should start again. Tony Hitch clip and see how ruined you get. I would rather fight him than try to do comedy. Just because I don't know who this guy is. Every time we go on tour, somebody will be like, oh, comedian, do you watch Kill Tony? I'm like, I've never seen Kill Tony. We should find a dumb clip of him. I would love to watch a clip of him. He's like a Rogan. But does he do comedy?
We're bringing shots.
Yeah.
Maybe like this, but he's not gay. I don't think. But he's like,
hey, that's our bit. Hey, Tim, wait, watch it.
Be cool.
That's what we say. As if everyone does this. I'm gonna spill the beans on you, Tim. You watch yourself, Tim. This is my whole first day warning to you.
Are so blue. They're like your blue. They're like your blue balls. Fuck. So, because because you have friends. And he'll have comedians. And this guy's got 50 million fans. Oh, and these arenas. It's like, remember when that big Kiss was popular? And you're like, why are they so popular? They're so bad. They're making bad music. They look like fools with their dumb makeup on. But they've got arenas full of dodos like Mark Lovett.
We gotta aim for the 12-year-old boy market. Sorry, guys. We've all been there, but...
Sure. Well, I was into Kiss when I was like 7. Yeah. And then you kind of wise up. Yeah. You hear real music.
Pretty good.
Yeah, dude.
Funny stuff.
Great guy. Never met him. Tim Heidegger.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like this public conditioning of anyone involved.
Yeah, I like watching. I'll be honest. I like watching Tony Hinchcliffe get made fun of by almost anybody.
Oh yeah.
It bothers me a little bit that one guy pretends to not know who Tony Hinchcliffe is.
Yeah.
Doesn't know who he is.
Yeah.
I gotta just call that out.
I mean, he's on Rogan every other week. I mean, he's a hungry wolf. You can't just ignore a hungry wolf.
Well, if you're really on, you can't give a hungry wolf a chance, really. Yeah. That's what he's not. He's not giving a hungry wolf a chance. But if you're on tour all the time and people ask you, what is Kill Tony? You're not ever looking it up to find out. I find that to be a painted narrative, my friend.
Yeah. Both things can't be true, dude. This one's supposed to be, oh my gosh, Sancho Villa. 88. It's Dicey. It's a post from Shop's wife. Its marriage is just a nice word for adopting a fully grown man who can't take care of himself.
Chill out, Joe, baby. Goddamn. Yeah, wow, I hope my, significant other never did about me in line.
Also,
sorry, quintessential dumb person saying it without being ironic.
Yeah.
If you say unironically sorry, not sorry, you're pretty dumb.
So, yeah, I like this post. Sorry, not sorry, dude. All right, so this one's posted by it's a crib. It's my face when I win the truck. This is the face of a young man who has driven all fast, no gas his whole life. Wait till the end. Wait for my prize. Like, who is this?
I mean, you know who it is.
Is it? Because that was my first thought, but it does not look like.
Let's make it illegal to put your own 99% Indian. Oh, you're right. Give them their own road. Sure, it's the same. I understand. Everyone's got their own thing. That's awesome. That's actually kind of give me police cars. Make it chargers.
This is what I look like without my favorite shoe, dude.
Name after New Jersey, even after Pennsylvania. It used to sound exactly like you.
I mean, honestly, I think I look bad.
Everywhere.
So, like,
Each town, but
if my face looked like this, I'd probably be a woman.
let's make it illegal to pump your own gas.
That would be so much funnier.
You know.
Anything else? No, okay. I got nothing. Okay, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Truck Winner Used to Race at Mint 400 too. Kind of like the CEO of DFAG in Tristan. So I guess somebody was able to follow his account. What a crazy week, 160 miles of racing at the Mint 400.
So they met at the Mint 400 and they thought of the scheme there.
I mean, that's your painted narrative, you know?
I'm not saying that's what happened, but this is what that's suggesting, right?
Wow, yeah. What is your over-under on that being the truth? Honestly, it's probably like 50-50 at this point.
Yeah. But, I mean, this is the biggest intrigue that Mint 400 has ever had, probably, right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. What else has happened at that thing besides this?
They saw multiple hundreds of percentage uptick when Shop shouted them out, dude.
Right. I mean, I'm going next year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm driving.
Yeah, dude, we're going to use your Corolla. Yeah, it's a race to Mint 400. This one's posted by Booth of Fett. It's called The Diddler Makes an Appearance on Rare Insults subreddit.
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
Liver disease instead of being. Look at that. That's just a chest piece. It's serious that he has multiple hawks on his body. There's one here, one there. There's probably another hawk on his body. Right?
Probably. He's just trying to, he's trying to get in, but what
came first, his tattoos?
Yeah, definitely our show.
Yeah.
But, you get it.
He's a tweetie. This one's posted by El Gallo. It's called Defect Truck Contest Winner Announced. And this is the guy with... does he ring a bell?
I mean, here's the thing. The low effort into this is what me over. That's one of those that gets somebody who are like, but this, but it actually makes it funny. That's this book. Very good. All you need to make a good post is a good premise. This, my friend, is a good premise.
Great. Spicy bitch, dude. Next one is, okay, now we're at systems here. Now, this is where I'm talking about disorganization. I didn't organize things to be chronological or anything, so I went Baja mode with picking clips this week, and it's, this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's audacity to ridicule another comedian's ticket sales, let alone his best friend, is truly remarkable. I saw this one. That's good. Same.
Don't you see Dallas when Dallas Cowboys playing? Even though you guys showed up and played, and I really appreciate it. Sunday was not so late. It was like it was. I got videos. That was about 3 quarters.
I got videos from fans. If that's true, then how did we not just do?
Yeah, and like he got videos from fans like they were sending him just a shot to say, hey, look, Callan sucks, or were they just like, hey, I'm at my Callan show, I'm so happy to be here. And Sean's like, not many people do.
I forgot there's an asterisk to Post and Ghost, unless people are sending you shows and there's nobody there.
I'm 40.
I like your impression of Shop getting a DM from a fan.
I'm made for show now. I count it. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
It's like, well, I say it was about 3 quarters. Like 3 quarters of
when he thinks he has a joke, it's the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny for us, but it's always
always the same. He's doing like that with his face. Look, like, what you boy? You boy that bad? Who's laughing at that?
Yeah. Quacks, dude. That's for sure.
Actually, I'm laughing at it, so I realize I'm just lying. I am laughing, literally.
Now, Friday, they went.
What the course?
What?
Maybe not, actually.
It's like, well, look at the, you know what it was? It was like an Oakland A's game. Probably a little bit of an Oakland A's. It was a little Oakland. It was an Oakland A's show up. Well, let's put it this way.
I don't know why it's so quiet. I kind of like that way. You know?
Yeah.
You're 3/4 full or less than 3/4 full.
Well, it's surprising that anyone would go to a Brian Callen show at all. But he is a famous person. And if I'm like, who lies more? It's definitely Shaw. So I said Brian Callen probably is full.
It makes sense, though, because this is the same show. Like, you don't want to go in person. Audio's king. You know?
Sure.
Yeah. Maybe if there's some sort of audio companion piece you could listen to outside the doors, maybe that's what was happening.
Why do you get the meat for free?
Yeah. Well, yeah, why pick the gutters when you can poke the eyeballs? You know what I mean? What? Well, that's what you say, right? For the stars land on my face, dude.
Okay. Horny. Hodge. But
let's see here. This one's called, or posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Brian asks Papa if he was in Colorado last weekend for the truck stuff. Dicey. I haven't seen this either.
Well, I was in Denver, dude, over the weekend. You were? No, for one championship. Oh, that's right. No, I thought you see family. Oh, yeah. But Nubby. Good. Oh, Nubby. Oh, that's something. Nubby.
Well, Nubby is just like his child friend that had a nub, and he's like, Nubby.
Could be. That sounds like what it is. Yeah. I don't know. They haven't talked about Terry in a long time. I'm a little worried about my guy.
Yeah. How Terry is pregnant still.
Maybe he's in Denver, dude.
Trying to stack. Trying to stack my nub. Come on, man.
Stack my nub, huh?
I don't know what that's. I don't know what stack a human being. What does that mean?
Yeah.
What are we doing here? That's shirt. So what are we doing here? That's the worst. That's the worst defect shirt I've seen. Yeah, it's horrible. It says like DFG. Like what would you? It's very childish. That I think. Who was buying that?
Have they used them yet, or is that just a pure chain?
Well, they haven't said DAFG, but I think.
Damn, I closed the window already. Just like our politics.
I don't just get the vaccine.
Yeah. Confidence Search 848. Truck winner is from Colorado. You know what? This is this, but let me go ahead and talk to Leo quick, and I'm gonna pull up his Instagram.
Okay, and that clip that where he does a winner, he has on the famous yellow. We were saying before that maybe Joanna clothes, and that's why he has to wear it. Yeah, maybe it's just like you never know.
Yeah.
If I won the truck, which I guess I officially now not won the truck,
I feel bad for you, bro.
I would fucking I don't know. Part of me is like, well, you know what? I don't think I would sell it. I think I would use it for the show. We would do bids in the truck. Maybe have some sort of weird promo thing at the beginning of 10 Minutes to Shop in the truck.
I agree. I mean, I wish we could shoot a Timos in the truck. That would be amazing.
Me winning the truck, though, that means the shop has accepted us. Probably they can call me.
We're a law firm, at least. All right, so let's check this out, dude. Let's see. This is the actual video of the truck giveaway.
Yo, what's up, brother? It's Brendan Schaub. Hey, man, how are you? I'm all right. How are you this morning? Where am I calling you at? Where are you located? I'm here in Montrose, Colorado. Montrose, Colorado boy. Yeah, born and raised. Dude. Dude, awesome. That is so cool.
Sweet music.
I was excited for shirts, but now I'm really excited.
I was excited for the shirts. No way. He ordered like 100
full of Drive Fast All Gas merch. He bought a bunch of shirts. He's like, man, I hope I don't win the truck. I bought a lot of merch, dude. He's happy that, no, I think we got the truck because now he has someplace to put the merch. Put it in the bag. That's a house.
Oh yeah, man. Tell me you're gonna use this thing for what it was built for, man. Oh yeah, there's so many trails around here, and there's a lot of off-road series that I want to jump into, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm so excited. I'm pumped. Brother, the team will be in contact. We'll figure out the logistics. We'll get the truck to you. We'll get you out
I
here.
don't know if we want to put the team on something this important. Yeah. I think it'd be funny if it was like, be clearly realistic. Easy. That would be funny if he was like, I'm just so happy that I won this because it gives me the opportunity to talk about, the Jews and the vaccine and they're making our kids vaccinate. Brendan,
I'm gonna drive to New York and figure out what happened with Building 7.
He's like, do you know? Now I don't even have to tell you this that 9/11 was orchestrated by who. Yeah. It's not how they told us. And another thing, he's like, what about Trump?
He wins Alex Jones' truck too. Alex truck giveaway?
No way.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
I don't know if it's another post on Chinks, but yeah, he's giving away a truck now. As soon as they give away this one, Alex Jones is giving away a truck. No, probably.
Yeah.
You gotta buy Alpha Brain and stuff.
Oh yeah, how do you win?
40x entries.
How would you win Alex Jones truck giveaway?
I don't know. We could look into it, but let's see.
Oh, and this is gonna be fun, man.
You had a great point though. Why give it to the team when the team keeps fucking up, dude? That's a big ability.
Yeah, what are you thinking? This is really a bad move.
Yeah.
I can't thank you enough for participating, and couldn't have picked a better winner. It's insane here.
Couldn't have.
This is a really hard. Did I accomplish what I wanted in my 30s? Maybe I could be a billionaire in my 40s. Chance. What to say? Well, you think nobody can. say bye to our thirds and hello to our 40s. This is a really great opportunity for me. I really have my heart. Did I accomplish what I wanted in my 30s? No. I thought chance that I would have made my first million by the time I was adolescent or I was 50. Then I thought maybe I could be a billionaire by 40. That's certainly good. But I really think that that could happen by the time I'm 50. Man, I think that could be true. Depends on my confidence I have. The Rabbi said, if you're watching this, I want you to do it. That's what Rabbi. Maybe the worst person on earth may within due time become the wealthiest person on earth. But money really doesn't matter to me. Happiness. My mother saying, quoting Oprah Winfrey, money doesn't buy happiness, but it helps. And I like the comfort. Even though I'm comfortable life now, I'd like to be able to explore the world. That said, another thing, even more important, that there might be a chance that I might have a family like that. I was anticipating to story that I created. And I don't. I'm okay with that. You would ask any of my friends when I was a young adult, I would tell them I don't want to get married until I'm well established. I don't care. And like nobody talked like that. And I just like that was the facing just in my they didn't until I could a secure generation of or a few generations for as long as it necessary. And so I probably shouldn't embark the next major challenge of my life, but I am going anyway. According to tradition, one should be 40 years old and have had before studying. As of right now, neither of those things. However, I feel like I've waited. If I never have children, or if you another thing, even more important,
Yo, babies. I Yo, babies. I just spoke for 40 minutes, and my video was getting uploaded. But yo, babies. Spoke for 40 minutes, and just getting uploaded. But I'm so sick. I think they're gonna be able to. Into our 30s. I have to say, I have to say, by into our 30s, hello to our 30s, we had this great opportunity for me. Really in my heart, did I accomplish what I wanted in my 30s? I would have made my first million by the time I was 30. When I was a child, adolescents are. I thought maybe I could be a billionaire by 40. I really think that could happen by the way. Man, I think I could be a trillionaire. I have. Don't sit up if you're watching this.
person way within the wealthiest person. But money really doesn't mean it. And I'm saying, according to Winfrey, money I have is what I have, and I'd like to come. Even though I don't have, I'd like to be able to spoke for that said, another thing, even more important than money, far important than money, there might be a chance that I might have a family that was anticipated prior to this story that I've created. And you were to ask any of my friends, I'm real estate, and I don't care. And they would like, nobody talked like that. And I just knew something like that, having to face it, just the mind. And I didn't want to do it until I could absolutely know that I secure generational wealth, not just for a few jobs, or as long as it's necessary. And I don't have a family, but probably shouldn't embark on the next major challenge of my life. But I am going anyway. According to tradition, I should be 40 years old. I've had children before studying cooking. And as of right now, neither of us are true. However, I feel like I've waited long. And I don't know why should I never be able to spend time with them? I'm just saying this into like a camera. That I say it with as much confidence as I've ever done anything in my entire life. And I would be the greatest Kabbalistic sage of all time. I wouldn't say it, but I think it is true. Or it would be true. And it's going to take me a long time because but I shouldn't have them. I've done an excellent job of avoiding any Kabbalistic study. Studying Chumash, but I have stayed away from Kabbalah as much as I really could. But I think it's time. And so I may watch this video in the future, midterm, so, and I'm going to work every single day for the rest of my life to study just something with whether it's watching a documentary or a podcast, or reading it, of course, or even just learning one thing about if I didn't know previously, do that for the rest of my life. And I'll meet everybody. I'll meet Rabbi Sass. I'll meet Rabbi Fee. I'll meet Rabbi Miller. I'll meet the Chofetz Chaim. I'll meet the Gaon. I'll meet all the Lubavitcher. I'll meet all the brothers. It's not a competition. Because I know I'm going to win. But I are less than all of them that they all did. You know, I remember I read this book. Well, so out of kind of as a passion, right? Rabbinical biographies. And I have already compiled this. I better probably phrase it, but the rabbinical biography compilation in World War. No doubt. It's longer than the Talmud. It's encyclopedia like compilation of simply rabbinical biographies. And only Orthodox rabbis. And I did this more than half a decade ago. And I still have it. And I remember one of the things that I did with it was there's some extremely powerful rabbis. Some of the most powerful rabbis I was before them. And we're talking about some of my studies related to my education, specifically my rabbinical education. I said to them, you know, I've always been curious as to most common rabbis. They looked at each other, and I had stuff that I know I had stuff. So I pulled out of my breast pocket a chart because I compiled essentially every rabbi going back to our own Rabbi, everybody. And I asked them, I remember asking them, so what do you think the answer is? And some of them were emotional. Some of them perhaps. And I was very proud that, like, this was not a thing that was known, but that all of Judaism over at that time 700 years of our history. Nobody had compiled this. There was no done it. And using various resources, I took all the names of all of the rabbis. And it depends because I told them it depends how strict you're going to be on how you define your statement. Like, do they have to always spell it right? Or could Moshe and Moses be put, or Abraham, be the equivalent, or Yaakov and Jacob? And if you took all of the derivations of the major, well, all of the names of every rabbi, said shave on my back. The rabbi running of the small shtetl, his wife wore a shave. And I haven't. I think it's something that everybody knows. Is I use word to say this. You know that it will be funny when I laughing. So much so, but it will be very funny. You confuse shtetl and deal. Yeah. And it wouldn't be the first time. I strive for perfection. As I was saying, I was with some of the most powerful rabbis in the world. And I thought, after making correct answers, all of their answers were wrong. And it was a part in a pie chart. And I explained them that using all the derivations of most famous rabbis, everyone from the most famous rabbis is just rabbis who barely made an impact on society. I think I did it up until the 20th century. I think it was something like that, like a time thing. I asked them, so who do you think it is? And no. And I said, it's and they looked at themselves. I handed them my chart. They were looking it over. And one of them said, that makes sense. That you have a father a child needs out, and that child might have another child. And Yaakov wouldn't want to name necessarily his child after his father had tradition after himself. So he, after his father died by the AIDS, and then that child would have the option of perhaps naming the child anything they want, but it just came down to the fact that it's kind of surmising was a important period in Jewish history, but also the man he sits in the middle of that became a very common rabbis. Judaism, and no one else knows this except those rabbis. And very few I have had to communicate this thing. No one knew this. So, and that name means hilarious, laughter, communal life. And it makes me even ponder my own what I mean. So, with that being said, Kabbalah is saying, I want to be the great. I said this previously. I want to be the greatest Rabbi scholar. That is very important. I said it in writing. I've said it publicly. But I'd also like to be the greatest Kabbalistic sage. I've said that point in my life, if I ever retire, I'd like to retire but life mystic. But there's a lot to do before that. So with that being said, I'm going to do everything I can to study at least a little bit every day. Anything from the tree of life to the 72 names of Hashem to Ramadan or that red string. I've been to the Kabbalistic Center just walked by on Shabbat in Beverly Hills and where going to become the greatest Kabbalistic sage in all history. We got some married woman to wear a shade of Lebanon, Shad, and perhaps in the junior guys, perhaps many devils. But I'm going to be the greatest Kabbalistic scholar.
No. In my heart.
That I accomplished in my 30s. But I really think that by the time you're watching this, watching the person, they're one way. Hey, first person on earth, may have been money really doesn't really matter. Others say, money doesn't buy us. And I'd like about all kinds of things. This is from Bill. Oh, I'm Bill. How are you? Just right. Hey, for $1, you ready? Name a Christmas song that doesn't take Christmas. There you go. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Be a song. Christmas tomorrow. Gonna see me again. Possibly. Boxes. I watched my previous. I've watched previous videos. I'm the one who recognized. I think that in Hashem's divine that there are many mistakes related because a lot of them are simple mistakes. And perhaps it's some people in their own lives, the mistakes that they make are. I have did this when I talk about my story, compilation paper that I want the whole world to recognize that we're nothing different. We're 99.9% all the same. No matter anything that two distantly related people anywhere in the world are still something like around like 26 degree cousins or something. It's not that wild that we're all much more related than we are, no matter what you're doing. As I watched the previous video that I did it by making mistakes. I think everybody does. And I do so well. But I recognize that it's part of life. And as you can probably know, my Yiddish isn't what I want it to be, but that's another thing I think that's great. Linguists of Yiddish and one of the great pillars of Yiddish global history. I mean, I'm hard on myself, like, oh, I conversation with 2 words. I mean, the Yiddish to which I was exposed my life has been lived. But it still exists. And my family, even going back to when I was a little child, used Yiddish. And we used other languages as well, Yiddish, that we use. And I'm exposed to the more important it becomes to me that one that like to speak primarily Yiddish. And I live my life with no person where I can live up half-time folks. So this might be my own half-time speech that I really do improve in all my life. English, certainly Yiddish, certainly Arabic. 630 people. That's close. Yeah. I would like to be able to dial in not just an astronaut, but also supporting perhaps other human derivations. I want to know everything. That's okay. I can at least try. I need to work harder. These live shoots take up a lot of life. I haven't been able to study as much as I did, or attend class as much as I once did. I was once, I mean this, the most active participant prior to the in all of Judaism. We're not supposed to count, but depending on your sexual attendance, you're not supposed to count, but nobody's mean. We're not supposed to count, but I was close to close to dual digits in continuous Shabbats, and perhaps over, we're not supposed to count. I never absolutely do everything and never miss a part. And none of my peer because younger people had families that are doing things and understand that. My education is really weak. That's okay. I don't think I would really handle it. I kind of feel like, well, I was talking in a previous video about how I was reading a book and I was to biography scholar all the time, and I'm not yet. But I think about this at times in my life. I feel I'm not supposed to like rate this stuff, but the notes, you all are gonna say no. Go on and tell them. I am still the most dedicated shooter in my shul attendance and my class attendance and shul more in a more dedicated fashion than anyone I'd ever known. I have been extremely diligent in terms of other than no, I'm extremely like whatever, but I do everything that I just absorb you as much as possible. In a lot of ways, I'm not that perfect, but I do. Alright, well, I was reading this when I was one of the things inspired me to become cool. And I read the
No way. What the fuck?
Sometimes I read books when I really want to get out. I can tell you many books written by rabbis, and I find that they are
Unbelievable.
See, he also doesn't know English though, so let's not take him for his word.
Yeah, it may just be messed up. He messed up words.
Yeah.
You know, we've all been there.
Like always.
But it's funny that he said I couldn't have picked winner, and then Brent and Brian and the other clip was like the truck stuff when he said Denver. What's that?
Oh, so you got the truck stuff, right? The stuff where you thought you were, being 100% legit about, but really you're just giving it off to some dude in Denver.
Yeah.
That stuff. Yeah. Couldn't have picked a better winner. Very strange verbiage.
Colorado, man. It's awesome, brother. I'll be in touch. Later, man.
Did you hear this part?
Yes! Let's go, dude. And he's going to use it probably. For it. Let's go.
So there. What are your thoughts, Brendan?
Definitely see it could be a fake phone call, yeah, from watching that. It doesn't seem like the realest, most authentic phone call, but who knows?
And like we'll see in another post, the comments were a problem. A lot of comments getting deleted, dude. A lot of comments getting gadooshed by Zuck. I mean, oh shit, maybe Zuck's behind the giveaway, dude.
Well, they are good friends.
Yeah. First biggest comment on here on Chang's is Grand Bullfrog. Well, the guy on the phone sounds like he's been caught completely off guard and is super fucking excited to talk into this North Star about after entering a raffle to win his truck. Does not sound like they discussed this conversation beforehand.
Joe is tall. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
Yeah. Anyways, painted narrative, if you ask me. Let's see what else we got. Okay, let's take a little break from all that Bappa stuff, dude, and watch Tony getting annihilated in the comments. But I mean, that's a painted narrative. He's totally annihilating somebody.
It's Rocky. I'm off on this one guy in an all-black show. Like, I mean, the super black show. One night I do a Michael Jackson file joke. And some guy with a grill, and, just you can picture him, stands up and goes, "You don't make fun of Michael Jackson. Fuck you, homie." And I go, "Fuck you, you broke bitch." And I just start going in on him in the crowd. Just destroying him. Oh my god. He was like, you know how he's black? He was just afraid of me as he would have been the cops. As joking I'll direct one guy. I'm smashing this guy. I go, "Look at your tin-ass bitch. You spent all your money off it. You wore out tonight." The crowd's just roaring. And they were roaring a little bit too loud, but I didn't really notice why. I didn't think anything of it. And I'm running late to my spot at the Comedy Store. I get a call from my manager, and I take it. I go, "What's up? I just had a fun set at the Black Show." The Black Show.
Yeah, so this is the funniest part to me is when he's talking on the phone with his manager.
Right, the real conversation happening. Yeah. I just destroyed Tupac.
When I call you, I go, "What's up? I just finished uploading it."
His manager is the same thing. "Oh my god, Tony, you won't believe who it was they were making fun of."
Tony, you're tall. That's the comments. You're so tall. Some Tony. The guy you were making fun of was a celebrity. You fucking annihilated his whole career.
I gotta keep my eye on you, big wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you just completely annihilate? I want my agents to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
It's like, Brendan, did you just delete that flapper show? Yeah. Yes.
Did you just annihilate that big beans?
Yeah, you fart motherfucker.
I've had a big beans renaissance, dude. Let's see.
ASAP Rocky. Why the fuck you lying?
Okay, so let's get into the comments here.
Last